All right. Let's go here. Let's open up Path of Exile. Let's open the chat. I already have a problem. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Wait, what? Okay, this is busted. I gotta fix it. There. Hi, Callie. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Blue is back. Monk Guide when? I might post it tomorrow. I think today, hopefully, we're going to fight the Pinnacle boss and... We have another Citadel, boys. Stone Citadel. We did it, boys. And we got to fight level 200, level 200, or not level 200, level 4, breach boss today. You missed a 1 divine deal on a 20 divine bow. You gotta connect on those, buddy. Hey, Ruby Tuesday. By the way, guys, I saw a very interesting video. Wish I could remember the content creator who created it. He ran 80 maps with 0 MF, 100 MF, 200 MF, and 300 MF. And he came to the conclusion that the first 100 rarity is quite valuable. And all rarity after it has severe diminishing returns. Yeah. God, I hope that's true. That was my reward right there. That. Okay, that was big shit. Is a bullshit. he didn't juice the maps. He didn't. He played all of them on white to minimize variance.
What can I do for you?
The problem is you can't really juice them equally, right? That's the difficulty. That would be the challenge. Holy shit, I have gear. I'll tell you what, I'd have a lot more gear if I didn't level a million different classes and if I actually tried to gear. I haven't really tried to gear up this monk at all. What I should do every day is check the auction house for better loot. I mean, I think I have at least 10, 20 divines I could dump into this guy. Blue is the new blue. It's back, boys. Happy New Year, everybody. How do you sell stuff for chant shards? You disenchant uniques for chant shards, right? What does CI mean? Chaos inoculation. It's a passive point. Removes all of your life to make you immune to chaos. How am I maintaining maps? Just by my atlas tree. I have taken like quantity of waystones, chance for waystones to be 1 tier higher, all of that stuff. Lucha, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, Lucha. Okay, here we go, guys. The Stone Citadel. Let's do this one, 290. I don't think I can do Burning Ground. Is this Doriani? I must save my people. He must save his people. I fixed it, Yusu. I took Primal Armament off of Ice Strike. Is it not fixed? I removed it yesterday. Is it still wrong? Still there? Okay. Oh. Maybe I fixed it, but I didn't hit save. All right. I think it's rage instead of Primal Armament. We'll look here in a second. In fact, let me do it now, because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Maxroll.gg, POE, planner, anything. Give me my monk. It's correct for me. I did fix it. Refresh the guide, guys. Close it and reopen it. It is fixed. Just refresh. Like, close the tab, completely reopen it. It should be fixed. Yeah, we'll finish the planner today, guys. We'll finish it by the end of the day. I just slapped it together and it's not done at all, but it's... The passives and the skills should be correct. Guys, remember, there's 2 tabs. One's for bossing, and one is for mapping. There's 2 tabs for the... Oh, I see. Oh. Maybe... Oh, I see. There's 2 tabs. Maybe I didn't... I fixed it on the bossing tab. Ah, but I didn't fix it on the mapping tab. That's the problem. Okay. That's the problem. I only fixed it on one of them. Oopsie. There we go. Now I fixed it on both of them. My bad. Yeah, I was like, wait, I fixed it. I only fixed it on one of them. That's my bad. I fixed it now. On both of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying Fop Guns filter. Seems to be very good. Where's the boss? Wah. I'm gonna grab Hand of Chalupa here. Okay.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come.
On death explosions. He gone.
Go on. What can I do for you?
All right.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. Well, we have beaten this citadel. I need one more citadel, and then I've got them all. I don't have the slightest clue how to go about finding another one. Maybe we walk over. This does walk over here. Maybe we start walking over here with all these towers. Someone said you want the volume up. Okay, it's supposed to not be super loud, but we'll turn it up some more. Arbiter today, I need to find the... If we don't find the Iron Citadel by the end, then I'll just buy it. We are going to fight the Pinnacle boss today one way or the other. There were 2 citadels there. We did 2 citadels. You got 2 divines in one map? I can't get 2 divines in one day. This sounds like a high school dance. Welcome, man. Blast from the past. You're welcome.
But this is like no fire. Let the sun curd your flesh. Bless me. God will be saved. Yes. Greetings.
It does the same thing to me, Matt. It does the same thing to me. I just lost my double energy shield. I lose it when I go to my hideout. Same thing for me. You got your early access revoked? Did you cheat? Did you get banned? I haven't heard of anybody getting revoked. Or did you buy it from a illegal your key from an illegal third party or something? Have you guys heard of anybody getting banned from early access? I haven't. Not even the people that are obviously cheating or RMTing. People have messaged me that they have reported several, let's say, members of the community for obvious RMTing. But they have not been banned yet, so we'll see what happens. People found a dupe. Like some streamers, yes. I've already gotten some whispers from some people saying that they've reported it to Grinding Gear Games. See if they get banned or not. RMT is real money transaction. People pay real money for gear, which is completely illegal in PoE and bannable. We'll see if PoE does anything about it. Did the hunt end? We found 3 citadels so far, 2 on top of each other. But we got duplicate iron citadel, so we need to find, or no, we got a duplicate stone citadel, I mean. We need to find the Iron Citadel. We will try to find it today. I'm pretty sure we won't be able to find it. Okay, it says I failed the Stone Citadel, but I didn't. I cleared it. I got my loot. I forgot that the citadels always say that you fail them. Here is the other one that we beat. It says we beat this one. I guess let's go to this one because we're going to get more vision. Who is the build for boss? Who is the build for? I'm not sure I understand the question. What's the question? How is the build? Oh, real good. Today we're gonna fight a T4 Pinnacle boss. Are the bosses of the mechanics considered also Pinnacle bosses? Are those also considered Pinnacle? They are Pinnacle bosses? Okay.
No limit to corruption's influence.
Yeah, we're gonna finish the planner today for final ice strike. Do I have a guide out? I think I'll put the guide out tomorrow. I think I played enough. Today I will fight the Pinnacle boss. Today I will fight the T4 Pinnacle Breach boss, both. As long as the build, so it doesn't even matter if I kill them. If I can just see that my build could kill both of them, it's good enough for me. Again, this is about a 12, I would say a 12 divine monk. I spent about 12 divines on him in total. Oh, oops, I think I accidentally clicked save game, or exit game. I peaked with Ice Monk. Oh, I doubt it, man. I can find more broken shit than this, I'm sure of it. Medic, thank you for your videos on X. They're extremely helpful. They save me so much time. How else can you support my channel? The #1 way to support my channel is just doing what you guys are already doing. You're here. Twitch doesn't have any kind of an algorithm to it. So not much on Twitch. YouTube absolutely has an algorithm to it. If YouTube thinks that everyone likes my content, YouTube will help me. And if YouTube thinks everyone hates my content, they will oppress me completely. So if you ever see a video, if you like it and comment on it, it actually helps a lot. It's a significant difference. It's like rarity in Path of Exile 2. If you like and comment on my videos, you're giving my videos rarity. is how I would explain it. It is extremely significant. Can I tell you a secret? Can I tell you a secret about the YouTube algorithm that a lot of people get wrong? There's about 100 people that just hate me, right, over the years. Every time I post a video, they go to my video and they dislike it. Right? They've done it for years. I can upload a video, they get a notification, 5 seconds later they dislike it. That's fine. You want to know something that they don't understand? YouTube doesn't, I mean, they care, but the YouTube algorithm doesn't care so much if you like or you dislike it. They care that you bothered to engage with it. So them coming to my video, opening it every time immediately that I post it, meaning they get a notification and they go to watch it and then they immediately engage with it, helps me. They've been helping me. Because it is way better for someone to go to my video and click dislike than to not watch the video. So, but think about this in the opposite way. There's a lot of people that will come to me and say, Rax, I hate this content creator. He clickbaits and he doesn't know anything, and I just hate him. I go, okay. And I say, so what do you do about it? And they go, oh, every time they post a video, I open it and then I dislike it. Guys, if you want a content creator who makes dog shit content to fail, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't open their videos. Don't click dislike. Don't give them engagement. That's what you do. Trust me, from a YouTuber, that's what you do. If you hate my content, you probably don't since you're here. If you do, one day you talk shit to me and I ban you and you hate me. Best thing you can do, don't watch my videos. Don't engage with. Don't leave a comment that you hate me. You're helping. You want to know what's one of the smartest things you can do on YouTube because of that? The smartest things you can do? You're going to laugh your ass off, but it's true. Misspell a word. Or make a mistake on purpose and pretend that you accidentally made the mistake. You want to know why? Everyone's going to rush to the comments. I really like the video, Rax, but your title needs some work. Rax, did you see how you spelled monk? But you do it on purpose because then you get 500 more comments. Engagement. There's a lot of, it's kind of like the Matrix. There's a lot of people think that they know how certain things work or how certain things are, but it's all, sometimes it's all on purpose. T9 Fizz, T9 Lightning, T3 attack speed. Might be worth throwing an Exalt on it, see what happens. You have 5 Divines, you're gonna buy mats, but from where? From Alva in your hideout. You're buying mats? You mean for the Pinnacle boss or what? Ugh. I have the updated build guide, guys. It's not perfect. I will finish it by today. I will have the full completed planner and the build guide out tomorrow. For the bosses, you've had 0 luck with citadels. Wish I could give you some pro advice on how to find citadels, but I've only found 3. And as of yesterday, I'd only found 1, but I found 2 yesterday. And the only reason I found them is because of chat, really. I went to a little tower. And it revealed the area, and I couldn't continue forward. And then over the map, there was a vault. Not a citadel, but a vault. I was like, all right, well, that's a vault, not a citadel. And then chat informed me the vaults are always by citadels. So then I had to figure out how to walk across the entire mountain. And there wasn't 1 citadel there. There were 2 citadels. So honestly, I probably wouldn't have even found it if it wasn't for chat. Well, I guess I would have found it eventually because you play the same endgame on all characters, but it would have taken me a while. I'm such a good streamer. Well, thanks for saying that. Out of curiosity, what makes you think that? What makes me a good streamer? Is it my monk just bitch slapping all the monsters? Is that it? Thanks for saying that, man. Exalted, I'll take that. My engagement with chat, my work on the guides, my positivity. Oh god, you shouldn't have been here a couple of days ago when I crucified a bunch of people. I would say normally I am a pretty positive person, but man, I've been losing my shit this month sometimes with people talking shit to me. People want me to take the gloves off. I'm happy to bury them, no problem, but probably shouldn't. It's bad form. I don't sugarcoat anything, and I love it. Guys, can I be honest? Like, you want to know? First of all, I never did that ever in my life. I just don't believe in it at all. But you want to know what it really comes down to? Been doing this for a long time, and I'm 38 years old. I'm absolutely in the phase of, I'm in the I don't give a shit at all phase of my life. See, I hit the fizz damage, but it's T1, so I say this is bricked. Let's see if we can get additional arrow. This is like, it's such a nice bow but just the only good thing here is the percent fizz. I don't think we can. Everything needs to be fixed except for the flat fizz. Maybe someone will give me 8. I'll give an aspiring ranger this for 8 exalts, and I'll take the profit. I'll take a 5 exalt profit off of it. It's like, it's such a nice bow. It tried, but just not quite there. You know, you want to know, I saw some very interesting comments about me in the most recent days. So again, there's a phenomenon here, right? There's a phenomenon. if 99 people in a room pay you a compliment and one person insults you, you're going to remember the insult, right? So I recognize that this is abnormal. This is not what most people are saying. But I want to tell you a couple of things that some people said about me in the recent days to get your thoughts on them. So two people were having a debate about my guides. One guy said something along the lines of, for me, across the ARPGs, I like Rax's guides the best, because if he makes a guide on something, I'm gonna understand it every time. And then the other guy was arguing that saying that he likes my guides the best is a travesty, because I'm a terrible player and I make terrible guides, and if you followed my guides, you would never have success. He says I have no talent at all. I can't make any build guides. Okay, fine. Now here's the part. This is the part that kind of surprises me. So now someone else enters the discussion and says, I hate Rax's guides because across all of the games, he has a perfect track record of being wrong about everything. I sat there and I stared at that comment. I stared at that comment for a while. I was thinking to myself, and I wanted to ask him a question, but I didn't. You know, you don't join the conversation or whatever. They probably had no idea that I even read this conversation. But I wanted to respond and say, can you name something in these games that I was wrong about? Can you name something? Like maybe like when a game first comes out and I post a beginner guide or something, and I say, hey, I think this is the way to go, and then it turns out not being optimal because I'm brand new to the game. Sure, like that happens all the time. But like, for example, he said all the way back to Diablo 3. Bro, I made 1,500 videos on that game, and I have a lot of rank 1s in that game. A lot of them on almost every class. I have a perfect history of being always wrong. Can you show me where I was wrong in Diablo 3? Can you show me where I was wrong in Diablo 4? Can you show me where I was wrong in last Epoch? Even POE2, like, I haven't really gotten any messages from anybody that made my guides that they don't work. I have a perfect history of being wrong about everything. What are your examples, my friend? I don't even. So here's the motto that I always have. I am absolutely okay with people hating me. People are gonna hate me. I'll be honest with you, it's kind of sick. I kind of actually like that people hate me. I like that there's people out there that hate me. I don't know why, but it actually kind of makes me smile. But here's the thing that really grinds my gears. If you're gonna hate me, why don't you hate me for something that I did? At least hate me for something that I did. It's that kind of stuff that surprises me. What video did I post explaining some mechanic in any of these games where I was just wrong? Rax said the math in D4 works like this. It's not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't think I've ever made a formula video that was wrong. I don't think I've ever made a patch note saying something is coming that was wrong. maybe my tier lists, I say I think this is going to be the most powerful and something else is the most powerful. Like that has happened multiple times. I'm wrong about that. I guess that's an example. Excuse me. That was a very weird burp. That was like a little mini burp and a hiccup at the same time. What was that? Where's my rage coming from? Jules and Ice Strike. Rage is on Ice Strike. You got your third ascension on your dead eye using my guide? Good. The fourth one's hard. Like, I don't know, I'm doing, what is this? This is only a T15 map, but maybe I shouldn't say this because every time I say this, I die, but my monk feels like a god. I just feel like God. I feel like I can't do anything to me. They can't stun me. They can't freeze me. They can't slow me. They can't kill me. I kill them in one hit. Like, my monk feels super, super strong. Super strong. I feel like I am the one who knocks. Greetings from Spain. You made my Infernalist build. Now you're doing T15 maps very smoothly. Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah, you could, Ramos. You could play this as the other one. Okay, but I want to share one more with you. I want to share one more with you that something that someone said about me, okay? One more. Check this one out. Now follow me here. This is what they said. Check this one out. Someone says, I will never, ever consider following Rax or any of his content for one simple reason. Rax sits in a white room with only one bookshelf of decorations, and any sane person or anyone in a correct state of mind would never voluntarily choose to sit in a room with so little furniture. And I can't bring myself to support the mentally unstable people. Okay, so let's break this down here. Let's think about this for a second. So first of all, I am a minimalist. I just moved to a new house and I have no belongings. I just don't buy something unless it serves a function. I don't buy decorations. Okay, so I just moved. That's the first piece of information. And you guys only see one corner of the room. You don't see the air purifier. You don't see my desk. You don't see the dual monitors. You don't see the pictures. You don't see my Charmander. You don't see my bear. The room isn't empty, actually. That's another thing. But none of that matters. There's a much deeper thing. Now, first of all, it just might be a troll just making some stuff up, but let's just assume it isn't. Let's think about this psychologically. Can you imagine going through life judging people by their things? And the way that your mind is calibrated is if their things don't align with your definition of what things people should have, then your mind thinks that they are mentally unstable and insane. Imagine that being your thought process on how to judge someone and how to assess someone's mental sanity. When I try to imagine this individual, the only question that I could ask them is for a number. I need a number from them. Is it 2? Is it 5? Is it 11? And that number that I'm looking for is how many people have they murdered, because they're clearly a serial killer. Like, you, sir, are the person that we need to, the FBI needs to be at your door today. Because the way that your mind works, and if for some reason you haven't killed anybody yet, you're on track to kill at least 8, 9 people. Because the moment that you're shopping at Walmart and someone doesn't put the right things in their cart, it's going to be the end for them. Because you haven't deemed their shopping items worthy. It's nice to meet you, Satan. Thank you for your input. Hey, Grinding Gear Games, can you stop putting a tooltip for logbooks in front of me? Thank you. Frosty is the goat. Is Frosty here? Yeah, Sarah's here. Sarah was talking to me about this yesterday, that in general, a lot of people have less stuff than they did growing up, because I don't know about you guys, but my grandparents and my mom, like, growing up, there was a lot of, I don't know what the right word is, clutter in my house. A lot of stuff. Here's this china cabinet, here's this, here's that, da 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 da. I don't know, Jeremy. The only thing that I know is someone did a big assessment, and they said the first 100 rarity on your gear is very powerful, and then the rest of it seems to have severe diminishing returns. So I think the play is, as long as you have 100 rarity from gear. He ran 300, I believe it was 360 maps. If I was understanding his video correctly, he ran 360 maps. And the first 100 rarity was very, very significant in more drops. But the rest of it seemed to do almost nothing. But this was running white maps, not running juiced maps like you would be doing, so that could skew the results. But the takeaway is, get about 100 rarity on your gear, and then you can go for the rest being damage. 100 rarity on gear with proper stats is very expensive. It's very expensive. My monk costs 12 divines, And the reason why it costs 12 divines is because I have 206 flat rarity on my gear. If I didn't have the 206 flat rarity on my gear and I actually built damaging stats, I would probably have at least another 1,000 energy shield, maybe 3 or 4% higher chance to evade, probably way more damage, more attack speed, more crit. I'd have more everything for the same price if I hadn't spent it on 206 rarity. You still don't understand what people mean when they say rarity is specific on their gear. There is a stat you can put on almost every piece of gear, not all of them, was increased item rarity. And then if you open your main DPSing skill gem, if you open the gem, at the bottom it'll say, using the skill gives you this much increased item rarity. That's what they're talking about. That number. If I go here, if I go Ice Strike and I scroll down, it's 206. When I kill people with Ice Strike, it gives me 206 rarity. This. When are we getting patch notes? I guess whenever Grinding Gear Games gets back in the office. Need to go find that last ritual. Not bad boots over there. I'm back, guys. Blue hoodie. By the way, so many people are subbing and priming. Holy shit, I missed all of these. Guys, let me say in general, thank you so much, guys. Ed, how's it going? It's going great, buddy. How are you? Charles, what's the reason you swapped from the unique ring? Because I get the detonations without it with the 2 heralds. I get the detonations without it.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I don't think I can skip this map. Let's do this one. Oh, we got Gray Peacock in this? Okay, I like Gray Peacock a lot. For obvious reasons. Anything with the word cock in it is right up my alley. What is killing me? What is killing me? I don't get it. What's killing me? I do extra damage as fire, fine, but shouldn't hit me because I'm immune to chaos, but it hit me anyway. Oh, I see. It's bombs. There's bombs on the ground that are murdering me. It's bombs on the ground. Walk forward, monk. Walk forward. Go forward. Go. God. What the fuck is going on here? Jesus, help me. Look, they just put bombs all over the ground. Grinding Gear Games, I can't understand some of your decisions, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I never will. Never gonna get it. Am I on hardcore? I haven't done hardcore yet, but I do have a level 88 character that is with no deaths. So I have gotten to level 88 through the campaign, T15 maps down, T4 ascendancy with no deaths. So I have proven that I can do it. And I know I did not use twink gear for him or anything like that. Played it straight up. So I can do it. I have done it. Okay, increased experience. That doesn't help me at all. Let's blow this one up. Let's blow this one up. I don't really want to make him immune to lightning damage. I don't really know what to do here. This is going to be the worst expedition ever. Watch me get a logbook. Do terrible, get a logbook anyway. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs and primes. Appreciate you. Thanks for all of that. Starting off the new year very strong, I see. Appreciate you guys. What do the logbooks do? It's a big expedition map and you can get a boss. In fact, we're going to be doing some logbooks today. I'm going to do them because I need to start unlocking. In fact, you want to do one? We could do one right now. Today, we're going to actually be doing stuff, even if I have to pay currency. We need to do logbooks. I need to see the bosses. I need to see the King of the Mist. I need to see the logbook boss. I need to see the Pinnacle boss. We need to be actually... I want to try to fight Breach T4. The blue hoodie is finally back. What's my mic called? Beacon. Beacon mics are very, very good. Let's plug this map and then we're gonna go to Let's go here. Oops. How do you get back to the Ziggurat Refuge once you've left? I mean, like the home button or the boss icon on the minimap, the icon that appears in the corner? Guys, what do you think is stronger in Path of Exile 2? The T4 Pinnacle boss, the level 4 Ascendancy Ultimatum boss, the level 4 Ascendancy Sekima boss, every Citadel boss, and every level 4 mechanic boss combined, or Burning Ground? What do you think is stronger? Would you rather fight every single T4 boss in the entire game at the same time, or have a map with Burning Ground on it? What is coalesced corruption? Isn't that when... It says when you clear corruption around a certain area, it has more chances to spawn bosses or something? Isn't that what it is? Those are the Beyond monsters. MJ, the exact same thing happened to me. When I got to the 4th boss, I ran out of mana. The exact same thing happened to me. And what I did in the middle of the fight was I switched my left click to, it's still there, quarterstaff strike, and I meleeed him to death. The exact same thing happened to me. What's my rule for picking up items at this point? I don't even pick up the yellow items anymore unless they're super good, like super, like expert feathered sandals or something, or an expert dual string bow. And I just put on the strictest. I took Fubgun's filter and I took the strictest version of it possible. Here's a moment of zen where I could get a free unique, but I really don't know if I want it. Do I want it? Is there a legit good video on how to farm divine orbs? I think POE2 is just the same story as in POE1. It's exactly the same. It's the rich get richer. The people that have invested 100 divines into their characters that can have the super OP builds, that have beat the level 4 mechanic bosses of all of the mechanics, that run them all day, that get 5 times the loot that you get. They make, 50 divine a day, and you get 5 exalts a day. POE2 is exactly like POE1. You got to get ahead. You got to get the currency early to get all the good stuff. Kill all the T4 bosses of the mechanics, and then run that, and then you just outscale everyone severely. Yeah, it's just like real life. The first $1 million that you make is extremely challenging, and then the next million that you make couldn't be easier. Bache, hi buddy, what's up, man? Well, we could walk over there, but that looks like there's nothing over there. Or we could walk over here, and it looks like maybe there's something over here. So I guess we go that way. Let's make this a T16. Or, excuse me, a T17. Here we go. We're going to do a T17 on this boss. Savannah's the super dangerous boss, too. Let's see if we can do this T17. Tony, hello, man. What's up, buddy? Well, let's try getting past the first monster. Let's start with that. Pretty sure this is the really tough Jim Bob boss that I don't like. Die? Oh yeah, they have 80% more life. I also gave him like double life. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I also gave them more life, boys. T17 boss with double life. This is going to be super cutie patootie. This is going to be my strategy. I'm going to bum rush him, and I'm just going to try to kill him. I'm just going to bum rush him. The boss thinks he's going to rush me and one-shot me. Gonna have the exact opposite strategy. I'm going to go try to one-shot him. Okay, T17 boss. Oh, they have 80% more all res? Oh, God. I don't do any... Oh, my God. I gave him 80 all res. Oops. Well, I shouldn't have done that. That's for damn sure. That's true. I ignore the res when I crit. I just got a crit 5 head. Okay, here we go. Ready, boys? That guy had like 8 million health. $8 million. What was that? 8 million health? That's almost more than the T3. That guy almost had more health than the T3 Pinnacle boss of Breach. Bitch. My ignore resistance comes from my ascendancy. If I crit, I ignore the resistances.
Infusion. Vanquish.
93. Very nice. That wasn't a very smart idea to go fight that guy when I was 1 millimeter from 93. That wasn't very smart. Oh well, I won. Who cares? Now I can die all I want. In fact, now would be a perfect time. Should we go fight the T4 Pinnacle boss of Breach? Should do it now. Now that I have 0 XP, and we could go do the logbooks and the Pinnacle boss. You want to do it now? Why don't I do it now that I have no XP? You did 10 breach on Savannah? Hell yeah. Okay, 102. 105.
What is it? Time to read.
104. Okay.
What is it?
Okay. Okay, I have a feeling that the T4 Breach boss will kill me in a single hit.
What can I do for you?
I think the T4 Breach boss will kill me in one hit. Can I fight him? Yeah, I can. I can almost fight him twice. So... let me just quickly see. Alright. Let me just see if there are better gloves here for me. Just typing in my same gloves that I already have. So... this guy has bricked these. He had such good gloves. And he just completely bricked them. These gloves are way better than mine. Let's see if he'll sell them to me. 75 exalts. Not even a divine. Let's see if he'll sell them to me. Maybe not. They are way better than mine. those ones that I messaged him are way, way, way better. Way better than every other. The one that I messaged him on is a lot better than every other pair. And they're honestly way cheaper too. They're cheaper and they're better. I guess that's why he's not selling them. This one is selling for 10 exalts. This 10 exalt one is a lot better than mine too. A lot better. I mean, I will definitely give you 10 exalts for this. Okay. These are also better than mine. 10 exalt gloves, boys. Can't find it. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'll wait. I'll wait. Trust me. You're getting very sleepy. You want to sell me these gloves. Probably looked at his gloves and it was like, why am I selling these for 10 exalts when they're worth 5 divines? Well, that was by far the best gloves. I could actually buy these and slam them. I'll buy these gloves and slam them, see what happens. 15 exalts. Damn. I had 2 chances to get multiple divine gloves for pennies. Almost. All right, let's slam these. I honestly don't think that the prefix here can actually help really at all. Wait. Oh, this is the first guy. My God. This is the one for 75. Yes, 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 yes. These are the best ones. What was the name of them? Cataclysm Knuckle. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, yes. Dual chunky flat damage, super high crit damage, super high attack speed, and a super good evasion and energy shield. Oh my god, yes. I got that for half of a divine. Look at these gloves. Dual chonky damage, super good evasion, super good energy shield, super good crit damage, super good attack speed. No rarity, 1 exalt. Boss gloves. Boss gloves. I already have rarity gloves. So, my damage and my survivability should go way up both. 105 and 38. 112, 39. Big. Yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep my amount spent low. When I make the video, I want to tell people, you know, I spent less than 15 divines beating the entire game. I still don't want to make a 100 plus divine build that no one's going to be able to make. I lose resistances. Yeah, I lose 12 cold. We can fix that. It'll be fine. It's not a big deal. We're gonna fix it. Okay, I don't need these anymore. All right. So now we're gonna get better boots. So I'm just gonna punch in my same boots that I already have. So I need, let's say, it doesn't have to be capped, but like usual, the best ones are the cheapest ones. Okay. The best ones are the cheapest ones, like always. Let's see if he'll sell them to me. Easy. The other ones, of the results that I got, the cheapest one that I could find is 50 exalts out of all the listings. And this one is 30, and this one's better than all of them. Okay. So now I have some bossing gear instead of always so now if I take these off, now my situation is all of my resistances are capped. Exactly. They're perfect. Now the question is where did I put my gloves? Where did I put my gloves? My real gloves. Don't tell me I salvaged them. I'm not that stupid. These are my real gloves. I shouldn't price them. This is what I'm going to use for mapping. This is what I'm going to use for bossing. Now I'm res capped. And this is very nice. All right. Okay. Now, in order to fight these bosses, could also look for different rings, but that sounds like a lot of work. I'm pretty lazy, man. I'm pretty lazy. We just go like this.
Yes.
All right. So now what we need to do is we do need to do our weapon respec. So you go refund weapons set 2. So weapons set 2. I'm confused. I need to refund 24 points and then punch them in separately like this. Is that what I have to do? You only have to do 1 point? I thought I have to do all 24.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to refund. No. Let's not refund any nodes that give stats. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, weapon set 1, I gotta put them all back. Six more points than I'm missing. These two. That. There's 3 points that I'm missing. Oh, here. Done. Now, weapon set 2. Now, here comes the tough part. What we need is energy shield recharge rate. Exactly that. I had this all perfectly already built, and now I don't have it perfectly built anymore. Energy shield recharge rate. Right? Not start of energy shield recharge. Energy shield recharge rate. Exactly that. All right. So. One, two, three. Recharge rate, recharge rate, recharge rate. This is good. This is useless. These are good on the left side. Oh, this is double check. I need this, this, and this. I could drop these 3 points. If I drop the 3, this is 10%. I could drop, I have to get this node, 100%. Does anybody know, does energy shield recovery rate also work as recharge rate? Does anybody know if that works? You can press shift on it. Okay, it looks like it does work. It looks like it does work. So what's the smartest thing we could do? I could drop both of these, and I would drop 20 in total. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's some stuff up here too, isn't there? Yeah, this is a very chunky wheel. This wheel is 45. This wheel is 75. This wheel is 20, 45, 65. So if I took out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, could I pick up 1, 2? I doubt it. I want to get this. Two points for 25, 2 points for, this is 3 points for 20. 3 points for 20 is the worst over here. This is useless. For 3 points for 20. Why is the music so loud? The music is exactly as at the same volume that it always is. It's exactly the same. I have one more point. Oh, I can get this one. No, this is faster start. That doesn't count. I can just literally get this one. No, I can't. That doesn't help me. There's no way I can get more, right? Not for 1 point. Is there any possible way that I can get more? I don't think so. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I could pick up 75. I would have to give up. I'd have to give up 10. This is 55 already. It's just too far of a walk. It's just too far. If I unspect, I have 1. I could be here. If I go, I could go here. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could spend 7 and gain 75. How would I drop 7? This would be 1, 2. No, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would also be 5. I could drop this and this one. 25, 45, 55, 60. I could gain 15 like that, actually. Okay. So we can actually gain 15. If I go Boink, boink. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. This should work. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay. What did I lose? 45. I lost. I lost 60 to gain 75, so I gained 15. Go to the top and get a jewel socket? No, 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 no. This is a weapon swap only for 1 millisecond. We don't need a jewel socket unless we're gonna try to ultimate min-max and put a... But we would never put a jewel socket for just a weapon swap, would we? I guess maybe. Okay, so here's the idea. The idea is we refund this and this to get meditate. Why did we do all of that? Watch this. This is the entire reason we just did all of that. When you're fighting a Pinnacle boss, there's a skill you can use to double your energy shield on demand. So I have 3,900 energy shield, right? Watch. Watch how long this takes. So that was like multiple seconds to raise my energy shield, right? But what we just did, hopefully, is now watch how fast I can do it. Done. I mean, it's almost like 4 times faster, right? So now on demand, as many times as I want, I can heal myself to full. That's what I just did. That's what I was trying to calculate. That's why I did that. So now on demand, if the guy doesn't one-shot me, I can go back to 8,000 health on demand. It's called meditate. So I'm running around, I'm fighting. He hits me severely. Boom. So now we need some more things. When you're fighting like these super Pinnacle bosses, if you don't have a 100 divine build, I think these little tiny improvements are important. The only question is there anything... It could give Meditate 2 charges, but it increases the cooldown significantly, I believe, which we don't want. I don't think I want that. So let's see here. This is good. Ingenuity will just bring it back faster. That seems very strong. Doesn't help me in any way. So this is good. It's going to bring it back faster. This doesn't help me at all. I don't think. I think we just go ingenuity here. Go back to Ranger. Monks suck. Thank you for your contribution, Sadza. Appreciate that. Can you show my keybot? Yeah, I mean, they're right here. Mouse 5 is my side mouse button to move. Wouldn't tempo help? Cast speed is only the speed at which you cast the spell, right? I only cast it one time, but yeah, maybe it would be noticeable. I mean, we could grab it. I think it's going to have almost no impact, but we could throw it on there for no reason. All right, so I'm fighting. First of all, I have max energy shield. Okay, I'm fighting. He hits really hard. I'm scared. And boom! Full health. Easy. Why not WASD? I could play WASD. Okay, let's try the T4 Breach boss. I have never tried a T4 Pinnacle boss. There is a massive chance that he just fists me and I can't kill him. I'm gonna be happy if we put up any kind of a fight. Let's try to put up a fight. Let's try not to die instantly. If I die instantly, I'm gonna feel very sad. It's just automatically the T4 boss, right? This is just automatically the T4 boss. This is like the hardest content possible in the game right now. Where is it? Breach. Yeah. I have 6 of 8. So +1, +1, +1. This is the T4. This is the highest tier, right? Yes, this is T4. Okay. Oh, this is T3. Oh, it starts at 0. Well, the first time I fought him, gave me this. So I gave me to... He starts at level 1 or level 8 of 8 is T4? It starts at T0? Oh. Okay, this is my 4th time fighting him. It starts at 0. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. There's even another difficulty. Oh, God. Oh, God. The other one for my monk was not free at all. Take deadly evolution off. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Thank you. All right, here we go, guys. Let's try it. I guess this is T3, or let me say it this way. I'm going to phrase it this way so there's no confusion. This is the final level of the boss that gives me skill points. This gets me to 8 of 8 breach if we can beat him, right? I have all the skill points if I kill this guy. Okay. Oh my God, blue hoodie, you're so hot. Thank you. I know. The blue hoodie is too strong. Okay. Here we go. Make sure everything is in order. I think it is. Here we go. I've never tried this. Might kill me instantly. Hope not. I'll try my best. My monk could be a lot stronger than this if I actually took the time to get a full set that wasn't rarity. But instead I only changed 2 pieces. We've been able to do the map so far, no problem. Some nice stats, man. That's a pretty good pair of gloves. All right, here we go. So, Herald of Thunder is out. Hand of Chalupa is in. Grim Feast is out. Cast on Shock is in. Okay. Now we will weapon. Something's wrong. Is it requiring too much int, or what's wrong here? I don't understand. What's the problem? I don't understand. Why can't I cast Meditate? I need Strength. I don't get it. I'm using the same support gems. Everything is fine, but I can't cast Meditate. Why? If I take this out. It didn't, it didn't drop it. It didn't drop it when I turned off Grim Feast. Oh, that sounds like a bug. Did I take Grim Feast off? I took Grim Feast off and it let me keep my energy shield? That sounds like a bug. People could exploit the shit out of that. People could exploit the shit out of that. Oh, I'm fighting a big boss, but I don't have a skill gem. I'll just put Grimfeast off up, walking up to him, and then I'll just swap it out. If a ring has increased fire damage, does it affect the arsonist? No. You need minion stats or it doesn't work. All right, ready, guys? I'm going to turn off the music here so I can listen to the boss. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go. Probably going to die, but I'm going to try my best. I hope I play well. I just don't want to die right away. I rolled too early. Already made a mistake. Okay. Well, my build is pretty good. 12 Divine Monk, by the way. Wait a minute. What happened? I mean, I think other than the early dodge on the hand, I think I played very well, but I did my rotation correctly. But what happened there? Why did I think I just ramped so hard because I kept my charge staff up. I kept the bell on him and I had max rage. I didn't let the rage fall off and I didn't let him build his energy shield. Is that what it was? I just played better? I don't know. I want to watch it back. I don't understand exactly. I absolutely detonated that guy. I killed him in 30 seconds. God, I gotta be honest with you, man. That makes me feel really good. Bro, I made a really good build, man. I just fucked him up so bad. Wow. Holy shit. I don't understand. I'm not into... That was way better than I thought it was going to be. What happened? I want to watch it very closely. What happened there? Holy God, my monk is a god. What happened? I gotta be honest with you, man. That makes me feel really good. Not even that I got the kill, that my build works. God, that makes me feel good. All right. I need to understand, though, what happened here. Okay. I'll watch it. All right, well, okay, so what's happening here is when I have the exposure on him from the Hand of Chalupa, and I have my charge staff up, and I have 30 rage. When I drop the bell and I hit him with the bell at the same time with the Eye of Winter triggering the bell, I'm hitting him for every swing is hitting him for about 300,000 to 500,000. So then it's ding, 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 ding. 300,000 to 500,000. Boom, 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 boom. And we hit him for 20 million damage in. Huh. So that's 40. Or no, I was looking at the end. Sorry. $47. God damn it, man. 47 to 13. So it took me 26 seconds. It took me 26 seconds to do about 20 million damage. A little less than 1 million damage a second. But the overpowered thing about it is, so you do a little less than 1 million damage a second, but he can't attack. He was frozen the entire time. That was pretty much 26 seconds of no attacks. It's like I locked him down for 26 seconds and did 20 million damage to him. Huh. Run it back and see if it wasn't just a god roll. I don't think it has anything to do with that, James, because I just kept my charge staff up, my bell up, and my debuffs up. I didn't, if you look at it, the damage is consistent through the whole 26-second window. Once you get your buffs up, the 30 rage, the exposure, the shock, you attack so fast, there's no variance if you just keep swinging. That was multiple bells, and the damage was consistent. My crit chance is very, very high. There's no god roll to it. I gotta be honest with you, man. That makes me feel really good. I've been working on this shit for a week. That makes me feel really good. What do you guys think? Should we go for this or the slower? It's either slower or grasping hands. You play grasping hands, but you play Deadeye? You tested both of them and you thought slower was significantly better. Do we agree that it's definitely crumbling walls and rising pyre for sure? It's really either grasping or sustained. The one that sounds better to me is sustained, but I could be wrong. Wait, oh. I was like, wait, I thought I beat it. Yeah, I did. All right.
Speak.
Well, I'm happy. I'm very happy with that. Very happy. Let's go try to fight the Pinnacle boss now. I'll buy the mats since we're on our bossing build. Does the Pinnacle boss thing, does it have ads before? Happy New Year, Mr. Mods. How we doing, buddy? There's no ads? Okay, so I can just go in. I have never, not only have I never fought this guy, I have never seen anyone fight this guy. I truly have no idea what he does. Okay, what do I need to fight him? What are they called? What are they called, guys? Well, how do I search for them? Here, this. Fragment. I need a weathered fragment. I need a faded fragment. I'm guessing I go over here and type in fragment. I have faded and weathered. I need an ancient one, and I'll give you exalts for it. 64. That's what I need, right? As long as you don't die, the boss is easy. I've never fought him. I'm going in blind. All right. So now, here? I go here? Or I go here? Here? Realm Gate? If balls come down from the sky, stand in the circle, don't dodge them. Balls from the sky, don't dodge them. Grasp the balls. I mean, I understand that's like what we do in real life, so that shouldn't be a surprise to me. It's a meteor soak mechanic. So when the balls land, run to them. Is that what you do? sky balls means stay in circle. Like the second act boss with the sword. Second act boss. There's a bug if you do too much damage, but not enough damage. Jesus. Okay. Jamra in the tower. You mean the guy with the swingy sword? You mean where you have to stand behind the shieldy girl? DM. He's here. DM and mods are here to watch me die. Don't fuck up, DM is watching. If you see a big circle, run inside it. Okay, let's just try it, guys. I might die. Let's just try it. It's all right. What's up? Can it lists me in now or what? Can I go? Okay, here we go, guys. I think I have everything correct. Maybe. Holy shit, this is cool. What's up? Hey, sir, stop doing that.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your salvation is written in the flesh. Your mother's soul can start healing.
Did you guys see me handle those mechanics?
Fate is on my side.
Guys, in this moment of triumph and happiness, I want to say something. To all the people that said I was dog shit, to all the people that said I can't make builds, to all the people that said I would never do anything in POE2, I would like to extend the biggest gigantic fuck you to you. Fuck you. Fuck you. To all the people that have supported me, we're going to Chipotle. Let's go, boys. And I'm going to add guac on your burrito to celebrate. Fuck yeah. Pinnacle boss, shit on, no mechanics. I made this build myself for 12 divine. Fuck you, Pinnacle boss. By the way, that was, I mean, it's a little bit... Oh, there's more? Oh, shit, there's more? Oh, no! 12 divine. Did I buy it with real money? All right, I don't mean to answer a question with a question, but I do have a question for you. Are you a stupid ass? That's my question.
I understand that something stole the flame seed as your battle drew to a close. This is concerning. There is little we can do until we know more.
About to get 100 divines from this. Rarity? Rarity in life? Wait a minute. Hold. Are you guys ready to quality this and valid and get a 5th socket? Are you ready? Are you ready? We need the omen, right? We need the omen. Oh yeah, we're gonna valid. Oh hell yeah, we're gonna valid. I ain't no bitch. The 237 is terrible. Though, right? What's the omen called?
How can I help?
No!
Hey,
Divine it? Is it worth divining? How much is this worth, Boiler? Is it worth divining? No, 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 no. The Valorb will divine it. The Valorb will divine it. Okay, where's Boiler at? Don't tell me he just... Alright, well. I'm gonna see Boiler soon in real life. I'll just buy him a Chipotle burrito. 7... Oh, he's here, he's here. Alright. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, you ready? Big streamer moment. You guys ready for the streamer moment here? This is where we either brick the item entirely or we make $1 million. Ready? Anything else I need to do? I activated it, right? It's glowing. Spin in the chair 3 times. That's a good idea. 1, 2. Look at that spin. Look at that spin. Oh my God, that was perfect. Jesus, I'm a god. All right, ready? Spin the other way. No, 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 no. We're not spinning counterclockwise. 365 foot 1080. Ready? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna look at chat only. Not gonna look. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. Did I move off of it? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? No! That's probably really bad, right? What's it worth? Nothing? Let's see. What's it called? Warrior. Okay. Search. I see one up here. Well, let's see. Let's put corrupted as yes. I don't need this one. Let me see. There are 13 of them, and the cheapest one is 1 divine, and the rest of them are 2 divine. Is mine better than the 1 divine one? Not really. I'll put it up for 2 divine. Let's see if we can sell it for 2. Did it divine it? No, it didn't. Okay. Four socket is huge. Oh, it is? I thought... Oops. I thought they were all 4 socket. Wait, let me go back to the trade site. They're all 4 sockets, guys. All of them. There's multiple up exactly like mine for 2 divine. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There's like 6 of them up for 2. Okay. Let's see if someone buys it for 2. I think I'd feel fine selling it for 2. Okay. Well. Now. Okay, irradiated seems very good. That's +1 level, right? That's worthless shit. Do you guys think the quantity is better than the rarity? Do you guys think quantity is better than rarity? Oh, okay.
Let's try something different.
Go on.
I'm guessing it's shrine. These other things suck, right? So it's this one for sure, right? Oh, the essence. Oh. I guess that's a good point. I guess it does guarantee you a rare. I guess that's a good point. I didn't think of it that way. I thought of it just as essences suck, but it does guarantee you a rare. Alright. What I would like to do now is I would like to see if I could fight some of the other bosses so I can say that I've shown them. Why don't I have 8 of 10? I do have 8 of 10. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. What am I missing? Slay a boss in an area 79. I think I've done a T18 boss kill. I thought I've done a T18 boss. Maybe I need to do a T17? Okay. I think I've already done a T18 boss. Like I'm almost certain. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we already did the T18 boss.
Energizing.
Yeah, I've done T18. I'm guessing I have to do T17? I think I skipped a tier. Maybe. Not really sure. You want to know what? Let's do the most important thing first. Let me finish the guide. So now I'm very confident. Now I'm very confident in my guide. Now I'm happy. So I've proven that I can max all the trees with the 8 of 8 points, and I've proven that I can kill the Pinnacle boss and don't even have a chance to swing at me. So let me finish this for you guys. All right, so let's start with the... I think the tree is good, but... How do I build this? Okay, I'm only gonna show... Okay, how can I show this information in the simplest way possible? How can I show this information in the simplest way possible? Let me think about this for a second. Oh. Oh, okay. It's not gonna let me. All right, let's go back. All right. Well. God damn it. All right. Give me a moment, guys. This is going to take me a bit. Okay. a second. Let me actually fix this exactly right so you guys have the right info. This is not what I'm playing. Actually, there's one mistake here. I just erased everything that I just did accidentally. Can I actually, let's just refresh it. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix it for you. Give me a second. I have to have my game over here. Let me fix it. Everything that I've done here is just so confusing. I need to make this way less confusing on you guys. So the way that I'm going to do that is I'm gonna go here. All right. Let me wait, what just happened? I'm gonna start this over. I'm gonna start over. Okay, so here we go. When you respec, this is gone. 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 I don't understand in what universe I wouldn't have these nodes. It doesn't even make any sense. Let's go here. Sorry. One more time. This is gone. This is not needed. This is gone. These two are gone. I'm pretty sure these two are gone too, right? Yeah, they're all gone. This is also gone. This entire, all of this is out. All of this is out. Okay, I think that is the correct respec from the guide that I gave you. Now, I need to correctly fill this in. So, the very first thing that I want to do, I actually wonder, we need to be across here to get this and this, so we have to go up top. So the first thing that we're going to fix is our pathing. Anything, it doesn't matter. Then we're going to take this out. This is gone, 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 gone. Okay. Now, I also technically made a mistake here already because These two are gone. We're going to pick up this. I'm also guessing that this might help you. Well, it'll help you later as you build it. So maybe we go like this at the start. I don't know. I'd need path of building to get it right. I don't know. This is what I did, so I guess just go like this. Okay. Now, let's see if I did this part right. You start with this in the endgame monk, and boink, that's all gone. And then we're going to fix our pathing. Okay. Now, the first thing that I need to do for you is get you to stop dying. The way I get you to stop dying is you take this and you take... How can I get you to stop dying immediately? You take this and then you take this. Okay. And then we're going on a long walk to get this and then this. All right, that's actually 2 points less than what you were at. So we actually have only respect here. And now you should not be dying anymore. This is all of the defense that I have. I don't think I have any additional defense on my tree anywhere. Make sure. Did I get subterfuge mask for you? Yeah, I did. Okay. This is defense. My first order of business is to make sure that you can't die. Okay. I believe that is it for defense. Let me make sure. That is all of the defense that I have, right? I don't have any more defense. I don't take this. I will tell you guys to take it though. Yes, I will. Yes, let's pick it up for you guys. 100%. You guys take Eternal Youth. I don't use it, but you're going to want it for sure. That lets your health potion recharge your energy shield. So actually, let's do this in a different order. Let's do this one first. Then this, and CI last. Okay, like that. Beautiful. Okay, now you're not going to die. Now we do damage. So we are going to go a crit build. But first, I think we just take the generic damage before the crit. The blind will keep you alive. This is very good. We want all of these points. And then I want you to refund this one. Okay. All right. Now we have so many choices. I wish I had Oh, it's definitely this. Okay. Now Now what I'm going to do is from this point, I'm going to add the ascendancies. So you would get the non-negative first, and then you would get the extra lightning damage. And now we're going to do the weapon things. So let's start with this one. What would you do? You are going to go here, 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 one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going this way. I want to go this way because I don't want to bother with a jewel socket. Perfect. I got it perfectly in 2 seconds. Thank God. Now this one is going to be all the crit nodes. And we're going to do this one first because this is going to give us stats that you might need, although we don't need 10 strength because we don't have anything that requires strength. We don't have anything that requires strength, and we don't. So first of all, no, we'll take the attack speed first. The attack speed first. Everything that isn't crit first. Okay, now I think we go here and here. Then maybe we go here because it has no downside to it. And then we want the damage bonus first. Like this, and then like this. Okay. I have 4 more points. I don't think I've gotten this far. These nodes are extremely strong. I think that's what I've been taking. Could also just pick up 3% attack speed. This is multiplicative with a stat on your staff, though. I wonder, actually, can I refund? Let me see.
Let's try something different.
Yeah, 102.7 versus. What would happen if I refunded this and I went here?
Time to refocus.
It's worse. Okay. Actually kind of surprises me, but it's fine. So what I was doing is better. So I'm actually a little bit confused, though. Let me look here. What if I do differently? Nope. It's those two, and then it's just, I guess it's just straight up just 2 higher levels than me. Okay. So just go here, here, and then I guess we pick up the what is this? It's 18 versus 15. So just pick up both of these. Can I get like a free jewel slot anywhere? Can't get that because that's weapon swap 2. So that looks like you can get something, but that's a debate. Can I get a jewel slot over here? Nope. Okay, so then I guess we just. I could take the attack speed. Anything really good that I could take? This is decent. We already have this on crit though. We lose a little bit of synergy there. This is all hits on frozen. The other one is crit, so 50% of the time you would ignore the non-negative. That seems potentially worth it. I don't take bestial skin. Nope. I don't. I did for a long time, but I don't anymore. I think I take the attacks. I think I take this in the attack speed. Okay. There we go. This will take you to level 96. 99.999% of people will never be higher than 96. I'm only at 93. You get more points, put him in crit. That should be perfect. It should be absolutely perfect. Now let me check it. With this is the best I'm gonna get without Path of Building. This is the best I'm gonna be able to do. Okay, so I left you off here. This was my endgame monk on a budget with absolutely nothing. I'm gonna re-gear. We're gonna respec to our ascendancy, repath. Then I'm gonna give you all of the defense first, so you can't die. So we get the defense. We get the defense. This should essentially be a respec from what you were at 81, so it's only 5 extra points to finish your defense. Then we take all of the damage that isn't crit first. And then I show you how to build your weapon swaps so you can't die on the really tough bosses. And that should be exactly right. And then I show you how to spend your other weapon points on crit. And this takes you to level 96, and that should be like as high as everybody is. All right, that's the best I'm going to be able to do with no Path of Building. Now, there is something that I can show you that is important, and that is jewels. I want to add a jewel, and I want to show you a ruby, and I want to add rage. I think you should take 2 of these jewels with anything else, because this is going to make your rage stack up. I think 2 rage jewels, and the other mods on it don't matter so much because you can't get good mods on those. And then emeralds have a lot of good shit that you could get on it. You can get attack speed and stuff with quarterstaffs. So let's show that. I guess you could just straight up get attack damage. You can get damage with quarterstaffs. You can get I mean, any of this stuff is good. Attack speed, damage. Yeah, you can get crit damage. I'll just show a couple of, I'll show completely different jewels. So there's one emerald that's really nice, and here's another one. Let's just show it with completely different stuff. So this emerald we'll put all the crits on this one. So this one might be crit, maybe elemental damage is good. Uh, maybe, is there cold damage? Is that a thing? No, not on Emerald. Don't really want lightning damage, although that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Damage against rares and uniques is very good. Herald skills. More magnitude of shock would be good. Just to show you some different good stats. You dump 2 of them just to get 1 rage on hit with literally anything else, because you're not going to get good stats on a ruby. But the rage on hit is so strong, I think you have to go for it. So let me write some notes here. Time to respec to our monk's final form. We will spec energy shield evasion hybrid for 2 reasons. Number 1, that's what monks are supposed to do. And number 2, energy shield is super OP currently. We take all the defense first, so you can't die. Then we take all of the offense that isn't crit. And then finally, the crit. For the jewels, +1 rage on hit is best in slot. Last time I said BIS, people had no idea what I was talking about. But it only rolls on rubies, which is a terrible jewel for us. Take 2 +1 rage jewels, and the other 2 get emeralds with good stats shown in the planner. They each show a bunch of good stats that you could look for in a search. Let's embed a passive, and I guess it's a passive for the Invoker. I originally thought Protect Me from Harm was God tier until chat pointed out that it isn't physical damage reduction. It's the physical damage reduction provided by armor. Armor sucks, so while this node has value, we can unspec it and still practically never die. So we take offense instead. Sorry guys, I'm not really reading chat or thanking the subs. Thank you guys. Let me make the guide for you so you can play the build. Then I will talk to you for the rest of the day. But let me cook here for a moment. Then you guys can tell me what I missed. Tool tips on a Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. are supported with the opposite elements that cause them to do less damage on purpose, so they trigger each other and delete the map for you. When you fight bosses, respec I am the thunder for yeah. Meditate is a god tier skill to instantly double your energy shield on demand. Copy my weapon swap wand plus focus plus 24 respec points to maximize energy shield recharge rate to double your effective HP instantly. Remember that it is only energy shield recharge rate and not faster start of energy shield recharge that helps us. AKA copy exactly what I did and don't grab other nodes. Let me just save it so far so I don't lose what I've written. I don't think it's in the game, opiates. I don't think it's in the game. It said that the base was in the game, but I don't think it is. Here's an honest question. I'm going to do it anyway, but here's an honest question. Do you guys think that me writing all these notes are helpful, or do you think it's just a huge waste of my time? I think I'm going to do it anyway, because if I don't, and then people complain, then... because if I don't do this, people are going to complain anyway. Okay. Okay, a lot of you say it's helpful. That's good. No, they're kind of like Flintstones, but... Well... Alright. I wasn't going to say anything to you guys. You guys want to hear some bad news? Anybody up for some bad news? I was going to say nothing, and then I was going to make a YouTube video on it, and then I was like, nah, I'm not going to do nothing, but... No thanks. Yeah, I don't like bad news either. Dang it. Use vitamins or... Alright, I'm gonna make it real short. It's not like a fatal thing. But I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm gonna tell you a story in 30 seconds. 30-second story. Here we go. Last year I was feeling very, very sick. Went to the doctor 3 times, and all 3 times came up with the same result. And now I actually got it confirmed. I got it confirmed a few days ago. My liver is failing, and I don't know why. I don't drink. There's no liver problems in my family. My liver is failing. It's confirmed now. So yeah, so I gotta take these vitamins, and immediately I need to I've actually lost last year, believe it or not. Everyone calls me a fat ass. Last year I lost about, not a ton of weight, let's say about 9 pounds. But I immediately need to lose a colossal amount of weight. So I'm going to be eating practically nothing. And then we'll see what the next steps are. I might have to have a surgery. It might end my 10-year streak. So there it is. I wasn't going to tell you guys. I was like, I was just going to continue, but I guess now you know. Something like that, yeah. Like something like non-alcoholic fatty liver, something like that. It's not good. The 3 tests that we had, it just showed that my liver is just not working, and it's 3 times in a row. So, and then so we had some other tests done, and it confirmed. So it's okay. I'm fine. Nothing changes. But you're gonna see me lose a shitload of weight. I've been eating practically nothing for a week. I'm actually very lightheaded. I've been eating almost nothing, but I've been eating healthy and taking my vitamins. So don't worry about me. I can't be killed. I'll be good. My cholesterol's good. Everything's good. I've been taking my vitamins. You guys notice I started taking all these vitamins. I also take prescription vitamins. I've been working on it for a while. I've fixed everything. Everything about me is good. My heart, my lungs, my cholesterol, my blood pressure, all my everything's good about me, but my liver doesn't work, which is weird. No one in my family has this problem, and I don't drink, and I never have drank. So there it is. Now you know. Yeah, I need to respec more energy shield for my liver. Isn't not eating bad for my liver? I'm eating. Don't worry. I'm eating, and I'm eating healthy. Don't worry about me. But I'm eating. I already wasn't. Believe it or not, I actually don't eat that much. Like I said, I lost 9 pounds last year. But now I've been eating a very small amount. I need to lose. Like, I don't even need to be like a normal weight. I'm kind of close to a normal weight. They advised me to be like at the very bottom level of low weight. So I'm gonna be losing a lot of weight. Get off energy drinks. In the last 3 months, I think this is a serious answer. In the last 3 months, I think I've drank 2 energy drinks. I don't drink energy drinks. 9 pounds is 2 shits? Henzo, your shits are 4.5 pounds each? Like when you go to the store and you're buying a shirt, there's like XL, XXXL. Do you have to buy the size that says parachute? Or like, is there a parachute size? I mean, every time you go to the bathroom, you're pretty much giving birth. Guys, nothing changes. Nothing. I'm fine. We go, and there's no different schedule. Nothing. I wasn't even gonna tell you, but you guys are asking why I keep eating these vitamins, and you guys are gonna see. You'll see it in my face. I'm gonna lose a ton of weight. Now you know. There's gonna be a lot of conspiracy theories. Now you know the real answer. Stop with the stupid vitamins, please. Eat apples. Thank you, Dr. Undead. By the way, I told you I had 3 blood tests. Did you know that taking these vitamins, a lot of people say vitamins. By the way, my uncle, he runs the ER for the Mayo Clinic in Rochester. He's one of the best doctors in the world. So I appreciate you guys, but I have literally like the godliest doctor in the universe in my family. So I'm fine. But did you know, a lot of people say vitamins don't do jack shit. Did you know I've been taking these for 6 months? And all the vitamins that I was extremely deficient in after taking them for 6 months are all super, super good levels now. So all the conspiracy theories that they don't work, I took them for 6 months and now my blood work is 1,000,000 times better. Guys, don't believe everything you hear on CNN. I took my vitamin D level was like a 14 or something. I don't know the exact count. It's like a 14, which is deathly low. And it needed to be like at least a 35. And now my vitamin D count is like 48. I tripled it in 6 months. So guys, don't believe the conspiracy theories you heard on Looney Tunes. Okay. Anyway, back to the build. Who cares about me? It's fine. I can't be killed. I'll be fine. Why can't I whisper? Whisper. Do I exercise enough? For Christmas, I bought my. So the real answer to that question is during the summer and kind of fall and spring, yes. In winter, I'm literally Jabba the Hutt. I sit and I do absolutely nothing. But for Christmas, I bought myself an exercise bike, and so I'm gonna change it. I don't have a choice anymore. Now everything actually isn't a choice. I either lose a colossal amount of weight, I gotta get really, really low, or I die. Those are my choices, so. They can't kill me that easily. I don't have a choice anymore, which is honestly kind of good. It's good when you aren't given a choice. You should try a standing desk. Can I tell you a secret? By the way, it's awesome that I used the word secret. I didn't even mean to do that. Secret Labs sent me the literal godliest shit ever. I'm actually building it and I'm going to switch to it. I might actually switch to it tomorrow. I'm almost done building it and I'll show you tomorrow. Secret Labs contacted me when I moved and they said, "Hey Rax, we heard you moved. We want to help you." And I said, "I like that." Yeah, they sent me a new liver. Yep. What were my symptoms? My symptoms were like, I actually was kind of surprised that this came true. My symptoms were I felt poisoned, like actually, because your liver kind of, for lack of a better explanation, filters poison out of your body. And like I would stream and can I tell you guys a secret? Whenever, it's kind of like you guys, whenever you guys go to your job, when you don't feel well, you're just supposed to hide it, right? I was streaming January, February, March, April. I would stream, I try to act normal. When I end my stream, I go talk to Sarah. I'm like, God, I feel so sick. Like I just feel, I'm not sick. I don't have a flu. I don't have a cold. Like I'm not sick, but I feel sick. I feel like I'm poisoned. Yeah, I didn't have enough chaos resist. Anyway, I wasn't gonna tell you guys, so you guys kept asking about the vitamins. So, and then you're gonna see it anyway. I'm gonna get a million questions. So there it is. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. That's called depression. No, I wasn't depressed. I just felt sick. Okay, anyway, back to the build. You guys want the tunes back? Okay, yes. We're good. I'm fine. I'm fine. They can't kill me. Don't worry. Like a cockroach. Okay, what else can we say here? I really don't know if there's anything else to say. What could I explain here? Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm not a cockroach, guys. I'm a half Mexican cockroach. Literally can't die. Boss rotation. That's in the rotation thing. It's really... Oh. Yeah, there's another thing. When we fight bosses, we will drop Herald of Thunder for cast on shock plus Eye of Winter, and what else do I do? Just Hypothermia. And drop Grim Feast for meditate and, well, I actually solved by meditate from this for Hand of Chalupa with Freezing Mark and Hypothermia. We need Herald of Ice to stay on to benefit from on our passive tree. Okay. That explains it. Okay. Now I would say I'll put the gearing as the gearing is pretty particular. I'm going to say the gearing is a 3. I'm going to say the clear speed is one of the best in the game. Complexity, I would say also a 3. Defense, I would say, is pretty damn good. So for Pinnacle bosses, we are going to... The first thing you're going to cast is Meditate. God damn it, max roll. Time to message Alex. Need Meditate as a skill under skill rotations for the planner. Okay, well, I can't even show you. So anything starts with an M? I don't know. What do I do? I guess I can't put it in yet. Okay, well, you would meditate first before you fight the boss. And then the first thing you do is you cast Hand of Chalupa. Then you swing Ice Strike 4 times. Dang it. Then you drop your bell. Then you activate your charge staff. And then you spam Ice Strike. You'd meditate first, then you chalupa, then 4 ice strikes, then drop a bell, then activate your buff, and then spam this. That's correct. Okay, this is, let's look at our strengths and weaknesses. Screen wide chain reaction. That's another good one. Weak to crowd control is good. Burning ground is bad. Weapon swap on bosses is bad. What else don't I like about this monk? That's about it, really. That's all that I can think of. Okay. Okay. So here, I'm literally just gonna say I just copied Fubgun's tree, so it's just full credit to him, and I didn't do any of this. I just copied his tree, and I copied his filter. So I'll just direct people to go show Fubgun some love. So let me put it in here, and I'm just gonna say I literally just copied Fubgun's tree. Okay, so let me fix this. Through the whole thing. Okay. Main thing that we do is breach. That's the breach tree that I use. I haven't really messed with expedition yet. All right. Okay. Save. The author is me. Okay. I think we have finished everything except the gear. First of all, in weapons set 2, we want life sprig. With anything on it. And then here you just want a focus. Any focus with energy shield recharge rate. That's it. Okay, on the weapon, I actually think the best, well, I guess if you could get both. This critical strike damage bonus is this one has slower attack speed but better crit. Slicing has so I'm guessing it's Gothic maybe. Gothic might be the best. I guess people in now, if we're making the final one, then I'm gonna start to I don't think we'll corrupt it, but well, I guess that would be the corruption, right? Bro, if you had that staff, if you had this staff, you would be the smasher of all wieners. You could do it at 76. Okay, now this thing is completely wrong. This needs to be a pure energy shield base. Okay. We want the energy shield to be as high as possible. We need the energy shield to be crazy. We want the energy shield to be crazy. We want the energy shield to be crazy. With mana, not with life. Dude, I think mine is already almost 455. Yeah, mine's 433. Dude, I have a crackhead absolute crackhead helmet, man. My helmet is unbelievably good. Okay, now the mods. I guess for the time being, I guess I'm gonna put rarity on it. Rarity, crit, and then int would be good. You have 82 energy shield on your helmet. If you're playing my build, you must go get a different one. That absolutely will not work. So we're not going to allocate high alert anymore. We're going to allocate storm bob. What's it called? Storm charged. The implicit. What would be the best implicit? 30 energy shield would be really good. Probably. I don't want any life. 2 melee skills is okay. We definitely want double rarity. Double rarity for sure. Then I think we just go crit. Wow. $91 energy shield and 38% increased energy shield. Jesus. Okay, absolutely do not want an amethyst ring base. That's completely wrong. Probably the best would be all res. Prismatic, I think it's called. Well, actually gold. I guess gold would be the best. Okay, we want rarity. We want rarity. Unfortunately. We want rarity. And then we want fizz damage is good. Then probably cold. Cold damage is good. Now we need to somehow we have to start getting our resistances. Okay. Same thing here. Gold ring. Rarity. Rarity. When they inevitably nerf it, I'll change it. Physical damage. Cold damage. All res. Okay. Crit damage bonus instead. Attack speed instead. And then rarity for sure. Can I get it as a prefix as well? First of all, these should be X. Oh, by the way, what's the base? This base is completely wrong. Delete the gloves. Evasion and energy shield. These. I'm not even sure if that's a good roll on this, I guess. Oh, that's an enchant. This one is good. And then I think we just take damage otherwise. Okay, and then obviously, nope. Get rid of this. Rarity. Crit. Attack speed. Yo, that's Moxie. Hold on a second, Moxie needs my help with something. Let me explain something to Moxie real quick. Okay. I mean, this might be interesting for you guys. Maybe I can explain it to you. Okay, he gets it now. Just to show you guys something. Okay, YouTube, right? I'm gonna explain something to you about YouTube. Say I make a video. It's called How to Make Tacos. Okay, taco video. Let's say it's 20 minutes long. Okay. Now, Moxie asked me, I uploaded a video, I told YouTube to pick the ads, and YouTube put an ad every minute. And that seems insane. No one's gonna watch my video. He asked me if that's ever happened. And I told him, yes, not only does it happen, it's actually not as crazy as you think it is. And this is why. YouTube is watching you. And YouTube, for every individual person, this is Sally, it studies your habits and it determines a threshold for you on what your ad tolerance is. So let's say for Sally, it's 8 minutes. So they have determined that if you give Sally an ad every 8 minutes, that's the most ads you can give her without her like bailing. So what happens if if I make how to make tacos and YouTube puts an ad every minute, well, Sally will probably get an ad right away. And then 8 minutes later, her cooldown is up. The next time my video has an ad available and her cooldown is up, it will play. In this case, it'll play every 8 minutes for Sally. What it won't do is it won't play an ad every minute for Sally. So YouTube is vomiting these ads, and by doing that, it just guarantees that whatever threshold it has determined for you will automatically play one. If instead, in this video, I just put one every 10 minutes, when Sally's cooldown is up, she'll have a 2-minute break where nothing happens. Then she'll get hit with an ad. Then in 18 minutes, she could have another one, but then she'll only get the other one. So in scenario number 1, she got 1, 2, 16. She got 3. And in this scenario, she got 1, 2, 3. You get 3 ads in this scenario. You get 3 ads in this scenario, whether you put it every minute or every 10. Now, someone with a different threshold would actually change the number of ads. So that, I don't know if you guys find that interesting. That's the most up-to-date info on how the YouTube algorithm actually works from the people. I have heard this from multiple channels with multiple million subscribers who go to the YouTube conferences. So I think my information's pretty accurate. So honestly, here's the funny thing. Think about it this way. So if it works like that, it's funny because YouTube wants you to put ads every minute or whatever. And for the content creator, you are even doubly incentivized to do that. And it might be surprising to you why. You don't vomit ads in your video because you want to make sure you hit an ad for everyone's cooldown because it's not going to change that much anyway. That's not it. It's because almost all of your views for 99.9% of channels on YouTube come from YouTube recommending your video. And guess what metric YouTube uses to recommend your videos? Number of ads. So if you put an ad, you could put an ad every 5 seconds. The amount of ads that you will see in the video will only be the amount of ads that YouTube has determined your threshold to be. It's not even necessarily going to increase your ads that much, but it will dramatically increase how much YouTube will recommend you. Isn't that kind of interesting? My threshold is 0. I bet some people have a very low threshold. Yeah. And then you, of course, you can just get YouTube Premium and you never see ads. Simple. Yeah. Did I watch Charles's video about VODs? No. VODs? Like YouTube VODs or what kind of VODs? No. I don't know anything about VODs. Is there something interesting about VODs? Why even bother allowing the creator to have a choice? That's honestly a great question. That's a good question. What's the point? Watch Charlie's. Oh, when you say Charlie, do you mean Moist Critical? Is that who you're referring to? A Hero Lives. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Lajsu, thanks for the... Okay, I would like to watch that. Let me finish the guide, and then we'll watch it on the stream. I would like to watch that. how does YouTube Premium affect my ad revenue on VODs? I mean, the honest answer is I don't know the answer, but this might surprise you. I'm like a mathematician and a statistician, and like my mom was a financial advisor. So you would probably think I sit around and I look at my analytics and I look at my money all the time. I don't. I never do it. You want to know, like, the person who like does a lot of analysis actually is Lee. Lee is the one telling me, oh, like, for example, Lee messaged me yesterday. He said, you know what happened this year that gained you by far the most new followers? He said, you'll never guess. You'll never guess in a million years. And I'm like, I don't know, some funny short or Last Epoch or something. He goes, nope, it was Pow World. The Pow World video that you made reached such a different audience that your new followers skyrocketed. I was like, oh, that's cool info. I would have never known that. Would have never got. I didn't even remember that I played Pow World, to be honest. Didn't even remember. Okay, let's go, let's fix the gear here. Let's finish this up here, boys. Okay, you got to get your resistances somewhere, so why is this corrupted? It doesn't need to be corrupted. This is the right base now. This is the wrong base again. Goodbye. Definitely this one. Do you actually need spirit on your chest? I don't have any spirit on my chest and I can use everything. So you do not need to get spirit on your chest. All right, let's see which one's better. This one is... By the way, this needs to be socketed with... What is it? Iron? This is socketed with iron. Yeah, I'm not taking life. The only reason why it shows life is because it's hybrid. So this is obviously not the answer. This is not the answer, so let's do this one. There we go. Okay. Now for our mods. We got to start pumping our resistances. The belt. Plate would probably be the best. Probably plate, right? All right, so life we don't want. Armor was good. I guess mana recovery rate, I have no idea. And then mana. That's good. And then boots. These need to be deleted, and I want energy shield and evasion. Yes. 35 movement speed. This. Rarity. Wow. I would put a very large wiener in my mouth for those boots. We don't want this. We want... stunned, frozen, and then slowed. You could use gold charm, but maybe gold instead of here would be fine. Okay. Okay. I mean, the gem cutting order is Ice Strike, and then it's the bell. Then it's whatever. Oops, I didn't put this. Is there one with some kind of implicit? Okay. Final gear plus weapon swap. There we go. If you had that staff, oh my god, you would be the smasher of all wieners. Okay, I think we're finally done. Full passive tree, full skills, with the bossing thing here. Nope, I lied. Meditate. With arcane tempo and ingenuity. Already lied. Okay. Accuracy is a dead stat on that staff. The only reason we have accuracy is to get the second fizz damage increase. We didn't put accuracy on it. It's to take the hybrid with the physical damage increase. There's no flat accuracy on this staff. The passive tree needs to be updated for meditate. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to show that. Man. Mapping. Is this copy? Bossing. Pinnacle bosses. Okay. All right, I'm gonna spam the planner here. Can you guys check it out? Give it a quick look through and tell me if I missed anything, but this should be it. Here it is for Twitch, so you don't have to wait for the video. If you want to watch the video, I'll make the video tonight. There's the planner on YouTube, and can you guys check it out? Check my phone. Life sprig. Oh, the life sprig you need to get a baby one. Yeah. Item level 50. When buying make sure to get one with a low with +3 levels and a low intelligence requirement. It's for the weapon swap, so you can meditate instantly. Put it for a 5 as a bosser. My only issue with putting it at 5 is, do you guys think Ice Strike is among the best bossers in the entire game? With, I guess if I had put 100 divines into this, it'd probably kill him instantly, right? I just don't want to. I don't want to oversell the build, but. Yeah, Lily said that she one-shotted the bosses with Detonate Dead, right? Oh yeah, the belt needs plus charms. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah, that's the most important thing. Yeah, thank you. Holy shit, I almost messed. Okay, let me take a tiny break. We're gonna watch this video about VODs, and then we're gonna play more. Be right back. You only need to. Someone's asking, do you have respect for the bosses? Only for like the pinnacle bosses. For like a boss on a map, no. But like T4 breach boss, yes. I'm playing lightning arrow. I'm wondering if it's better to have a quiver with increased bow skill damage or flat lightning damage to attacks. The only way you would be able to Jules is here. Jules, are you still here? It's hard. Latsu, we wouldn't know without Path of Building. Both would be really good. Just the additive damage for percent bow or the flat lightning. If you wanted me to guess, I'd probably say the flat lightning, but I'm not 100% sure. We wouldn't know without POB. Okay. Real quick, let's watch this video that someone's recommending to me about VODs. Does anybody know the name of the video? Yes, 9. You alternate them so they trigger each other. It's like YouTube versus Twitch revenue. Okay, I found it. Yeah, here. Hey, the length of the video is 1337. Okay, let's watch this video. People said it's very interesting. I have not seen this. Let's watch it.
I see people debate a lot what's better to stream on YouTube or Twitch, and it's a question I get asked a lot because I'm like Constantine, the man who walks between worlds here, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I multi-stream.
Volume?
I am the future. I'm the chimera. There's pros and cons to each platform, but if you do both of them at the same time, you create the perfect stew. It's the chemical X to streaming. I have said since switching to multi-streaming, every single person should be multi-streaming. Contracts don't exist anymore except for on Kick, and even that I think is gone. There are no Twitch contracts. There are no YouTube contracts. They've gone extinct. Okay. Like the saber-toothed tiger. You know, like they have wiped their ass with contracts to creators. So I think you are making a big mistake if you just marry yourself to one of those platforms instead of just doing both. Because you can. When people talk about this subject, they only give like the basic rundown, like the nutsack summary of pros and cons. I haven't seen anyone really go over numbers. I'm going to go over numbers. And I really think that the numbers here tell a very complete story of why multi-streaming should be the norm for streamers. It's in their best interest, and for viewers too, because then viewers have a choice on, do they want to watch it on Twitch where they're going to have a much more interactive chat experience, or do they want to watch it on YouTube where they don't care about the chat experience because it's a lot more dog shitty there. It's basically non-existent chat culture on YouTube streaming, but the playback is a lot smoother, a lot higher quality, and you can rewind it, which is a nice quality of life change. Also, it's a lot better on mobile. Twitch on mobile has been a fucking disaster for me for as long as I've tried to watch Twitch on my phone. Also, the ads on Twitch, they're getting outrageous. YouTube streaming doesn't have nearly as many ads, which is a nice breath of fresh air. Like, there are real pros and cons to both, but these are just the basics. And these talking points have been worn out more than my bussy after eating anything with spice in it. So I'm not just going to be Baby Bird vomiting the same talking points you've heard a million times. Instead, I want to show you the numbers. I want to bring up my biggest, most profitable stream I ever did on Twitch and then break it down a little bit. It was in 2022 when Moist Esports won the Rocket League Major, the Spring Major. Still one of the best moments I've ever had streaming. I peaked at 75,000 live viewers. It was a very long stream that I did, and it took home 11.7K for that whole stream. Roughly 2,000 subs, but most of it came through ads, and most of those subs were primes. Subbing on Twitch is far more common than members joining on YouTube. Membership on YouTube is the equivalent of a Twitch sub, where someone on YouTube pays $1. So like a tier 1 sub on YouTube for my channel is $1. On Twitch the minimum's $5, but it's the same concept. You pay money and it's a subscription basically. And that is so much more common on Twitch. So 2,000 subs on that Twitch stream is more than I've ever got through a YouTube live stream by a large margin. And 11.7K is the most profitable stream I ever had in my entire 7 years on Twitch. I actually streamed on Justin TV before it became Twitch. I used to do like World at War Zombies on there and shit, but then I took like a long hiatus and then came back in like 2016. But this was the biggest stream I've ever done. I then switched to multi-streaming last year. And what I've learned is Twitch is much higher potential to earn money while live than YouTube, and it's because of things like the Twitch Primes, which have become a pretty integral part of the Twitch ecosystem, and ads. Twitch actually has more ads than YouTube, and thus, since more ads are playing, that's more money being generated from those ads to the streamers. There's so fucking many ads on Twitch. They pump ads out the wazoo, and they are so intrusive. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple of years Twitch integrates a system into their player that has like eye tracking capabilities, so if a viewer looks away during an ad break, it'll pause the ad till their eyes are glued right back to it to finish the ad. It's brutal, but it does have higher earning potential while live for those streamers that have all of these ad breaks that are going on. So Twitch has a higher earning potential through live content. And the VODs on Twitch don't make any money. Like, they just don't. I don't even know if they're fucking monetized. And if they are, I don't know if streamers even see a penny of that. Like, not a single one of those fucking clams makes it to a streamer's pockets through the VODs. But on YouTube, it's a totally different story. My most successful stream on YouTube isn't the one I just had at the Game Awards with over 110,000 live viewers, which is my biggest stream by viewer metrics. The most profitable stream I've ever done, the most profitable anything I've ever done, is this stream right here, my Starfield stream. During the stream, I had 31,000 average viewers with a peak of 38K, which is a big stream. That is a big stream for me. It's actually more average viewers than the Rocket League one, but the Rocket League stream not only was a longer stream, but had a higher peak, and thus you would expect make more money because of the ads and the subs that came through. Well, what if I told you that's not the fucking case when it comes to YouTube streaming? Because this Starfield video actually made $84,000. 84,000 doubloons for a 4-hour stream just playing mid-poop-ass Starfield. The actual... Like, this was like an insomnia, try not to fall asleep challenge, basically. $84,000. And it's not because the 31,000 viewers all of a sudden just started, you know, buying memberships or donating tons and tons of money. This wasn't like the biggest documented case of credit card fraud and money laundering that the internet's ever seen. In fact, the live stream itself made 1.6K on ads, and the other $78,000 came from the VOD and the ads that played during a VOD. Now, the membership number there, the 2.4K, a lot of those memberships were just from people watching the VOD and then buying a membership, not them doing it while it was live. Also, the supers and gifts, I'm pretty sure that is live. So you can add the 1.6K plus the 1.6K on the supers, so the 1.6K from the live ads plus the super chats. And let's just go ahead and be generous and say, like, the live stream, while it was live, made 4K. The other $80,000 came from the VOD. This isn't some, like, rare mutation here, like a fucking X-Men of analytics. This isn't some fringe outlier isolated case. This is the way that YouTube streaming is optimized. YouTube streaming is kind of just an afterthought for the platform. YouTube has always been about VODs, the videos itself. So when you finish a stream, it becomes a VOD, and that enters into the YouTube algorithm. And YouTube is extremely efficient at monetizing VODs.
It's kind of interesting.
So finishing a 4-hour Starfield stream, it immediately saved as a VOD, and made
I have
tons and
never
tons of
once
money through the VOD. Whereas on
Looked
Twitch,
at a YouTube
I don't even think
live
VODs are
stream
monetized. And if they are,
VOD
it's not the creators
in my
making the money
life.
from the VODs, I don't think.
I don't even know
YouTube
if-
is a totally different story.
if
You
that
don't
is
make as
even a
much money
thing.
while you are live from people buying memberships or donating money or anything like that. And their ads aren't that frequent on YouTube live streams, thank heavens. But what you miss in live revenue, you make up for with VOD revenue 10 times over. What I showed you with the Rocket League stream was my biggest, most profitable Twitch stream I ever did. So even when I was a daily streamer for like 6 to 8 hours a day for years, averaging between 10 to 20,000 viewers, fluctuating, I would usually be making between 4 to 6K a day. And that was like the norm, with the occasional peak going up to like 8 or 9, and then that being the biggest at over 11. But right now, my viewership combined on YouTube and Twitch is higher than it ever was on just Twitch. On YouTube, I average between 10 to 12K a stream, and on Twitch, it's between like 5 and 6K. It really just kind of depends on what I'm doing at the time. But on Twitch, you'll make more money while live and make nothing once the stream ends. On YouTube, you'll make less money while live and then could make 5 times as much from just the VOD. On Twitch, when the stream ends, it's basically forgotten. That's lost media at that point because no one's fucking watching Twitch VODs, it seems. On YouTube, when the stream ends, well, now the journey's just begun. Like, now, there's no telling what that can generate. Like, take this for example. This was a very normal, pretty low-key stream. I was just replaying Gears of War, one of the most important games in my life. This wasn't a brand new, hot release that would be, like, algorithmically successful. Like, it's not like something the algorithm will be salivating over, pushing out a Gears of War live stream. Gears of War is older than the hair on your grandma's titty nipple. Like, this is one of those streams where I do just because I really wanted to replay this game. And you can see my average viewers were 10,000, which is normal. That's a pretty...
So just to show you, this was on YouTube. On YouTube. Oh, kind of my brush. This was my POE2 launch stream. So I made $1,400 while it was live, and it's been VOD for a month, and in the sense it's made $150. So maybe he's doing something different than me, but all of my VOD, I've never looked at this before. It's the first time I've ever looked at this. I made 10x live than I did as a VOD. This is absolutely not my experience.
Normal stream for me on YouTube, but the VOD now has 1.6 million views and has made over $20,000. And of course I was multi-streaming, so I can pull the Twitch data as well here. This exact same stream made $1.4 thousand on Twitch. The difference is substantial. Now you can see again here in the data, the live revenue, 802 while live here, plus, again, memberships and supers aren't really indicative to what was live because some of those could have been from people watching the VOD, and it calculates here post-VOD. But regardless, you can see that the live revenue was less on YouTube than it was Twitch, but the overall revenue is substantially higher on YouTube because of the VODs, which is something Twitch just doesn't really have, which is why I think you should just do both. Your potential to earn while live is much higher on Twitch, but your potential to earn through VODs is astronomically higher on YouTube, so you're really doing yourself a disservice if you don't just do both. And again, it is a positive for viewers too, because they'll be able to choose the platform they want to watch on, as opposed to having to roll their eyes and be like, oh, my favorite streamer's on YouTube. I hate the fucking chat there, but whatever, I guess I'll watch. Or maybe I won't. I really hate YouTube streams. Or vice versa. Oh man, my favorite streamer's only on Twitch. He went from YouTube to Twitch, and I just don't like Twitch. I'm not a fan of it, and I guess I'm just not going to watch him anymore. I'll just wait for the VODs on YouTube when he posts the clips. Like, now they have the option of just being on what platform they want to watch the stream. And there's a lot of streamers that are making the switch to multi-streaming. I just really think this should just be common practice for anyone who streams, because there's no reason not to. There is no exclusive contracts anymore.
Go back for it.
They're
it's
gone.
Exactly the same thing.
They vanished.
Even on the
and that's
the oldest
great
VODs
for
that
streamers and viewers alike, honestly. I used to think contracts were the future for streams, but that was until I realized just how efficient multi-streaming is from both a streamer and viewer side. There are just endless examples I can give in my time multi-streaming. Like, here's another super normal one with me playing an indie game that I really like called Another Crab's Treasure. Fucking Crab Souls. Absolute banger of a game, but it's not like this stream was doing crazy numbers, right? Like, the movement on this stream wasn't anything, you know, unfathomable. Average 13k viewers, but the VOD now has over 2 million views, and it's made over $30,000. And to show this same stream what it did on Twitch, the numbers that it put up over there, it did 1.3k during the live stream, and nothing from the VOD. I can go on and on with the crazy numbers that YouTube stream VODs are capable of putting up. Like, here's me just playing Liza P, fucking Pinocchio Souls, 16,000 average viewers, and the VOD has made over $51,000. I just don't think there's a very good argument to only streaming on one platform. There is no reason you shouldn't just multi-stream.
So I looked at some of my oldest VODs ever on YouTube. It's always the same, 10x the live. Maybe it's his audience is different. Maybe we're uploading the VODs incorrectly. I have no idea. Maybe he's doing it differently. I have never looked at this once in my life. This is the first time I've ever looked at it. So yeah, I'll have Lee look at it. Maybe we're not uploading them correctly. I don't know. I looked at the Diablo 4 live streams. I looked at my first ever YouTube live stream. Yeah, I don't know. That what he is saying is absolutely not my experience, but it makes me think maybe we're doing it completely wrong. I don't know. Never thought of it. I don't know. Maybe we're doing something completely wrong. Yeah, maybe it's variety content, which I don't have. Yeah, it's probably just an order of magnitude there or something. All right. Am I carrying breach bosses? I wasn't planning on it. Yeah, we need to do some logbooks or something. First of all, I don't need this. And then did I respec to my real build? Okay. It's not about money for me, but why leave money on the table? Yeah, you want to know what it really is for me? I just want to be doing things correctly. Like, I'm not talking about the magnitude of his money will always completely dwarf mine, right? But he's doing it's the ratio that's the problem. He's doing 1 to 9 and I'm doing 9 to 1. So that just makes me wonder, is something wrong there? But maybe not. Maybe it's exactly the way it should be. I don't know. Yeah, the link is ready. I pasted it. It's probably just popularity. My brother handles my YouTube. My brother's a real smart guy. Just told him, watch the video and see if we're doing anything wrong. my brother will figure it out instantly. It's not a big deal. And if we're not, it's okay. If we are, okay, change it. I'll tell you what is kind of like I was alluding to earlier. What the analytics of even my own channels say. Two of the times that I got by far the most new followers or the most new eyes on my stream are when I did something different. Last year, it was when I played Elden Ring and when I played Pal World. Like my CCV was lower, but the amount of new people that saw my stream was way higher. But honestly, I've told you guys this like 100 times before, and I actually mean it. I'm not interested in being a variety Andy. I don't like to do that. If a really fun game comes out that I want to play, the new Elden Ring game, for example, oh, we're playing 100%. But I don't want to be a variety Andy. You met me from Elden Ring? Hell yeah, man. Apparently a lot of people met me from Pow World, believe it or not. Did I try Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, I beat it all the way to the final boss. I was on like the second to last boss. And I killed him. I killed the second to last boss, but I spent 99% of the fight dodge rolling. Like roll, 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 roll. Swing one time. Roll, 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 roll. And I told my chat, I said, I'm gonna kill this boss. And then I'm shutting off the game. So I actually got right in front of the final boss and then shut it off. I just couldn't take it anymore. I was like, is this really how it is? Which one was that? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I can't remember. What is it? Act 6? One of the bosses in Act 6? I don't know. I couldn't believe, like, I think my roll button on my controller broke. I did enjoy Black Myth Wukong. But I thought the end couple bosses I thought were horrifically designed. And then people were saying, that's the same thing as Elden Ring. No, it isn't. It actually got so obnoxious that I actually wasn't having fun anymore. So I said, I'm done. You know, I finished both of these and I didn't put any tablets in them. All right. That's the difference between a player and a viewer. Yeah, a lot of that's one thing that I think has hurt, like that same idea is something that I think hurts a lot of content creators. There's a lot of content creators, like for example, let's say they're trying to make an Ice Strike monk guide, but they don't really want to play the build. Maybe they'll watch some other builds and then play it for almost no time and then change a little bit and then throw up a video, right? And say, this is my Ice Strike monk. The difference is when you watch a video like that, you can tell that you didn't actually really play the build. You only played it for like 5 seconds. And you don't actually know what it's like to play this build. So your advice inherently is going to be worse than somebody who actually played it. Like all of the build guides that I posted in the last 3 weeks, none of them are perfect. If I went back to all of them and practiced more, I would probably change a decent amount of things on a lot of them. But you want to know why they work? It's because I did a full campaign and some endgame playthrough on all of them with budget gear, with nothing. And I didn't watch a video to learn how to do it, which means everything that I learned was through trial and error or discussing with chat about who were also playing it, learning things. So then when I make my build or describe it, suffering through it teaches you so much better. It's not even close. That's why people watching me play Black Myth Wukong, and I'm like, man, this feels a lot worse than Elden Ring. It's the same shit. You must not have played both, because it's not. You must have not played both, because it isn't. But anyway, Black Myth Wukong was a godly game. I still think it should have won Game of the Year. It was a godly game, but the ending, I think, was absolutely fucking... it bothered me so much, I just stopped playing. And no, the bosses didn't beat me. It's not that I couldn't do it. I beat the boss, but just wasn't having fun anymore. By the way, the YouTube people hate me. Two flats, 20 decks. The mana kind of ripped it. Have you guys ever seen Expedition on top of Ritual on top of Breach? That's a Keck W. Okay, this is the max level Breach. I've never seen this. Man, the breach going slower lets you do like the entire map. That's kind of insane, actually. Does anybody have a link for the new planner? Otherwise, I can dig it up. What should I use? Should I use furtive wraps? I don't know what that is. Furtive wraps. What?
Fate is on my side.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I think it's the 8011. Oh. Yeah, those are bisque gloves if you have them, right? But aren't those gloves super expensive? Aren't they like many divines? Something's wrong. Look, my character's stuck in this really slow animation. Yeah, 6 or 7 divines. Too rich for my blood. Look, I'm perpetually slowed. Okay. Looks like everything here is a bullshit. Don't even have enough to reroll. You played my ranger build and loved it. Now you're starting monk and now you're annoyed that you have to start as ranger. Trust me, as someone who started out the monk the normal way, if you dare tried to play monk the normal way in the early game, you would be begging for your bow back. Level 14 is not so bad, buddy. You can get to level 14. Just go twink monk. Yeah, sure. If you have a super giga chad. If you have a super giga chad monk, then by all means. That's true. You could just spend if it's your second character, you spend 5 exalts and just delete everything. Everything is pure misery until you get to Ice Strike. You spent 80k gold. Yeah, if you're gambling. Yeah, you could gamble your way to victory. Absolutely. Do higher tier towers work better? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, that's true. Probably the best way to play Path of Exile 2 is you want to start as a warrior. Then, when you're absolutely hating the game, then you re-roll to anything else and you're gonna love it. I haven't found any divines today, guys. I'm poor. Crying.
Frozen lash. Arms for the monastery.
Breach carriers are 100 EX. Is the Breach boss considered more difficult than the other bosses? Or no? Breach is the cheapest one. Oh.
Empower.
Just realized something. I didn't switch my gear back. I don't have my rarity gear on. Wah. Crying. There we go.
Yes.
I don't have any rarity on my hat. I'm crying. Okay, so here we go. This is T16, right? T16. So if I plug a T16 map, this should give me my last point, right? So there we go. T16 boss. T17 boss, right? I just did it. I put my rarity on. It's here. Rarity. Should be 206. I just did it. Yeah, 206. Hi, Phubis. How are you? Ghost Runner. Hey, Ghost Runner. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. What's up, buddy? He gifted 5 subs. Of course he did. Ghost Runner, what's up, man? Dude, did Ghost Runner hit 2,000 gifted subs? He's an actual god. Ghost Runner is an amazing game. It's a game. I didn't know that was a game. Why am I not using Shattering Palm? I haven't found it very helpful. I tried it, I didn't really like it. Then people said, no, Rex, try it again. I said, okay, I tried it again. I don't like to implement a bunch of different skills if I don't have to. Like, Ice Strike already has a dash, and I already have 30% run speed. I just run and chop them. I don't know. And by the way, I don't have an extra skill slot at all. My skill slots are completely full. In fact, I wish I could have another one. So adding Shattering Palm is even further out of the question for me. Yeah, you have to get 5 passives. Also out of the question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see the value in it. Maybe I'm still missing something, but I feel plenty fast right now. Okay, look, I killed a T17 boss, right? I killed a T17 boss.
I've no room for that.
I don't have the points. It didn't give me the points.
Hello.
You want to know what would be hilarious? Could the points be in my... I've already done T18. I've already done a T18, but now I'm wondering something. When I did the T18, did it count for a T17? Because I hadn't done the 17 yet, so I have to redo the 18. Last two come from the Arbiter. Is that the Pinnacle boss? I killed the Pinnacle boss. Oh, you have to kill him twice? I have to kill him twice? I killed him. Yeah, I murdered him. He didn't even get to swing at me. I killed him instantly. I did a T18 already. I did a T18 already, but I did a T18 before I did a T17. Here, perfect. Look, this is boss, corruption, and the +1, right? So we're gonna do it again. I'm guessing the first time it gave me credit. I think the first time it gave me credit for the 17. Yeah, we fought the breach guy today. We hit him for 20 million and killed him instantly. Pretty much. And then I fought the Pinnacle boss, and the Pinnacle boss did not get to swing. Pinnacle boss didn't get to do anything. How do you get the points for the side things? You have to fight their specific bosses. So the breach boss comes from gathering the, what are they called? The breachstone dealy bobs. You need 300 of them. Then I think Delirium is doing a simulacrum. The splinters, thank you. And then Ritual, you have to get an invitation to fight the King of the Mist. And then Expedition, I believe you have to do the logbooks. And then I think I'm good, Jeremy. I'm doing pretty good. So essentially, you got to do their mechanics and then get the thing required to fight the bosses. I have never fought the Ritual boss or the Delirium boss or the Expedition boss. I would like to fight all of them. Hey, it's the guy I just fought. Tech W. Okay, T18 boss. He had 5 million health. Now he has 0 health. Okay, so I just had to do it twice. I had to do it twice. So if you do T18, before you do T17, you have to do T18 twice. Okay, that was a pretty juiced up T18 map. Okay, Lee already did a massive analysis on Moist Critical's numbers compared to mine and how everything works. And his conclusion is that everything there is... Everything that we're doing is... I don't know if we want to say... I don't know if correct is the right word, but... There's no changes for us to make. We will... Our numbers will never look like... Our ratios will never be like that. Because for... Well, there's actually a ton of reasons, but... what he's showing there is not how it's going to go for most people. Yeah, I killed the Arbiter. The Arbiter just died. The Arbiter spawned, the Arbiter died. Gone. How cracked is my staff? Not... It's good, but... I bought it for 5 Divines 2 days ago on stream. 5 Divine staff. It's probably better than 5 Divine. But I paid 5 Divine for it. What's the physical DPS? I don't know. Here's the thing that people don't understand about the staffs. The critical damage bonus. That stat is multiplicative. It's multiplicative. That's the best stat in the whole thing. So yes, you need very high fizz damage, but you need to have that stat, and then you want very high attack speed. So I also have 16 attack speed on it. So it's the attack speed, and then it's the critical damage, and then finally the average damage. 240 to mid 200s to mid 400s is pretty damn good. So the only way you would make the staff better really is just by getting higher physical damage. The attack speed and the crit damage being there is god tier. Base crit is king though. It really isn't. From everything that I have seen, it isn't. I traded a staff exactly the same as mine with base crit for this, and my DPS went up 20%. I used the base crit staff before. I swapped it for this one, and my damage went up 20%. I had way, way, way higher DPS when I switched to critical strike damage. But anyway, obviously, all of the stats are good, right? They're all good. You want all of them, right? You want crit chance, you want crit damage, you want attack speed if you can get them all. But I sold my old staff for 5 divine. I bought this one for 5 divine, and my damage went up from 85k to like 200k, or not 200k, like 100. What's my sheet DPS? 96. Went from like 81 to 96, just swapping the weapon. Problem is, I keep making changes to my build, so it's hard to exactly compare. Oh, I want to do that one. Look at that one. That's going to be a T18 breach. I kind of want to do this one too. Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to get a better staff for anywhere near the amount. I mean, we could check for 2 seconds, but I doubt it. For fun, show filters, war staff. I want at least 1 point, let's say 6.5 attacks per second. And then I want the crit damage bonus. Do you get this one? .88 attacks? Oh my god. 15 crit 15 base crit? See, this is the same as mine. It's got the crit chance base on it. The crit damage multiplier is way lower, and the flat fizz is way lower, and I paid a third of the amount for this. This is a very, very good staff. This is a very good staff. This is a very good staff. Very, very good. Insane attack speed. Very good base crit. Little bit lower fizz damage, but you pay 4x what I paid. This would definitely be a damage increase for me, like almost certainly. This isn't bad for 7. This is not terrible for 5. 2 divines. Crit's pretty low. The attack speed is good. Back to play us, hell yeah. Dude, if you guys have the... If you guys had the staff that I posted in my planner for the endgame, if you have that staff, if you swing at the T4 Pinnacle boss, I think you will beat Path of Exile 3 in one swing. I think, like, the splash damage might, like, roll over and kill the Pinnacle boss in someone else's game. Like, someone else who's fighting the Pinnacle boss might get a free kill just because you swung, and the shockwave of your swing probably carry over. Did I crash the game? I crashed the game. Let me just exit. Don't kill me. I want all that loot. I crashed the game. Authenticating user? Did they ban me? I got too many splinters?
Okay. Yeah.
No! God damn it! Did I lose my XP? I don't know. God damn it. Dude, that was my super juicy map, Grinding Gear Games. Grinding Gear Games, I don't mean to be rude, but you guys are absolute pieces of shit. I fought the Arbiter, and the Arbiter was not pleased to see me. The Arbiter did not like me. I saw the Arbiter. I froze him. He did some teleporty RP stuff, and then he died. The Arbiter almost got to swing at me, but not quite.
Are you sure about that one?
Rarity. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. There. I have no idea what I just did. Hopefully. By the way, guys, did I forget to put in my points? That one, right? Thanks for contributing to the quarterstaff nerfs. Bro, I spent an entire week trying to build this guy up for that fight. But yes, maybe the Arbiter should have gotten to do a single attack. But it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good because my build fries, man. Makes me feel good.
The dreamer provides.
Do I have a clip of it? It's just earlier in the VOD, a couple hours ago, maybe 2 hours ago. I don't know if anybody clipped it. The boss was there, and then the boss wasn't there. You want to know what was even better? The breach boss, to get 8 of 8 points. I did 20 million damage to him in 26 seconds. 20 million damage in 26 seconds. He was frozen the entire time. I CC'd him for 26 straight seconds. And I hit him for 20 million. Almost doing 1 million DPS. Did I die to the Arbiter? No, the Arbiter died to me instantly. On your guide, did you mean to put Cold Infusion on Thunder? Yes. You swap them. You swap them so they trigger each other. That way, when the lightning goes off, it freezes, and then the freeze goes off, and it does lightning, and then it goes boom. It goes big boom. It's only on the trade site, Latreon for the DPS. When the way we will have everything in Path of Building. Like, if you guys are new to Path of Exile, if you're new to it, you don't make your character in the game. You don't make your character on the trade site. You make it in a little tool called Path of Building. It is a lot better. Way better than doing it anywhere else. So we're just waiting for Path of Building. When we get that, the power level of our characters will go up tremendously, because you can effectively solve things. Once you have, if you have configured your POB correctly, you can actually calculate what does more damage. It's coming next week? Really? That early? Bro. Grinding gear games. You gotta do something about these bell placements, man. Orb of Annulment. Delete every console player. Delete every console player. Game is janky because they made it for console. It is an undeniable truth. It is an undeniable truth that any game that is developed for PC and console versus just PC is always worse. It's just worse. But the console players, though, provide value. Yes, I read YouTube. It's janky on console too. Well, it's early access, guys.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Isn't this pretty good? Seems like it would be a good Empyrean said there's 5 days until POB2. Don't get rid of the console players.
I'll be here, waiting.
January 6th is when they are stating that they are planning to release it. Well, if that's true, that's gonna be a very fun stream for me. That's what I like to do, guys. I like to calculate. I like to sit there with spreadsheets and tools and calculate stuff. The first thing I will do is immediately go back to all of the builds that I've made and make a POB for them. And then I'm going to make some changes. And what I should do as a content creator is I should make 10 different videos going over the 10 different videos that I made and how I made them better. What I'll probably do instead is I'll just make one video and timestamp it for each of the builds and say, here's the POB for all of them. Let me go look at the timestamps for the builds you care about, and let me show you what I learned from looking at it, and let me show you what I changed. No wonder Charlie makes so much more money than me. I always do this stupid ass thing. Ten videos would be better than one video. Some people would think that, actually. Here's the POB for... It depends. Like, if it's really complicated, like if I make one POB for the Ice Strike Monk and fix everything and it's going to take me 20 minutes to explain it, I will make it separate videos, because I'm not going to make a 4-hour video. No one's going to watch that. But if I don't have to do that, if I can explain it quickly, then I'll make it into one video. God damn it! You've been smoking a 15-pound brisket? I don't understand, Toys. Do you and your wife eat all 15 pounds of it? That's a lot of food. Do you freeze some of it, or what's the move there?
Meet the dreamer. The mighty fall.
That's what I need to get. I need to get a smoker and learn how to make 10 pounds of brisket and then make brisket tacos all week long. Another crock of absolutely nothing from Ritual.
Meet the dreamer.
How do you get to 200 spirit without any spirit items in your ascendancy? The left node on the ascendancy. That just hit me for that on death explosion just hit me for 5,000 damage. 5,000 with cap resistances. They need to get rid of. They need to get rid of on death explosions so badly. I think on death explosions are the worst thing about Path of Exile 2. If I could only have one change, say Rax will give you one change and that's all you get, I would say on death explosions have been removed from POE2. I would take that over any other change. Remove doors or levers. I don't like those either, but if you only give me one choice, I want a patch note that says I want two things. It's a twofold thing. The first thing is all on death explosions have been removed from the game. And the second part is anytime you kill a monster who was winding up an attack, killing them nullifies the attack. That's what I want. I don't want anything else. I don't want you to nerf rarity. I don't want you to fix the bosses. I don't care. I want you to remove the on death effects, and I want you to cancel any attacks by a monster upon their death. That's what I want. I don't want anything else. By the way, I also want you to take them out of POE1. I don't ever want to see this nonsense ever again and I don't want them in any future grinding gear game. I want them eradicated out of look how many things that map has.
Arms for the monastery.
And Burning Ground, yeah, I think Burning Ground needs a simple change. I think Burning Ground, the damage of it needs to have a 0 taken off of it. Just 1 0. I need Burning Ground to do 10 times less damage. I'm guessing the mana modifiers is probably Sapphire. When do I think is a good time to sell your rarity gear? I don't think you have to preemptively sell your rarity gear. Like, we don't exactly know if Grinding Gear Games is going to make any changes immediately. Maybe they will. There's more testing coming in saying that rarity is really only valuable for the first, like, 100 points that you get of it. I don't know. I mean, I don't have the data. Listen, if you are just really on point with, like, patch notes and stuff,
Yes. Hello.
like you're following it every day, you will already be ahead of 99% of people. Like, you'll know when rarity is nerfed, like, at least a day ahead of time, probably. I think that's already enough. I'm playing with 206 rarity. I think, honestly, as long as you've got about 100 rarity on your gear, it's probably good enough. I have 206 rarity. Now, I spent a lot of time dicking around today by making the planner, so I haven't played very much, and when I played, I did bossing. So I haven't ran that many maps today. But I haven't found one divine orb. I'm only running T15 plus maps with rarity, with the tablets in the towers, with 206 flat rarity on my gear. I haven't found one divine orb. I've been doing max level breaches as well. Not one. I wouldn't say you get nothing. Rarity definitely matters, but I'm thinking there is, like, some pretty severe diminishing returns. Didn't Tenacious D have, like, a big falling out because one of their bandmates, Kyle, said, I don't know, didn't he say something, like, terrible, like, all he wants for Christmas is Trump to die or something? Someone told me something happened with Tenacious D or something. He said something about the Trump assassination attempt. Oh, why couldn't you just hit your shot?
Good eating. Hello.
I think this just happened. I mean, we got to do this one. Yeah, I just thought of it since I heard Tenacious D playing. You stopped juicing your towers with rarity and went quantity, and then you got way better stuff. Yeah, that seems to be how, that seems to be that was the secret sauce in PoE 1 as well, right? It was always quantity, quantity, quantity is everything. This breach is gonna be terrible. What is happening? Let me move, guys. Oh my god. Let me move, PoE.
Freezing strike.
I have a breach on top of a breach. Why have one breach when you could have two? Those are two of the worst breaches I've ever seen in my life. So guys, we have a strong box here. There's a really, really optimal, cool thing you can do with strong boxes. I'll show you here in a second. Alright. Watch this. So when you see a strong box, watch what I'm doing. See what I did there? So when you see it, you want to walk away. See, grinding your games put it in the game for noobs to think that you might actually get something by staying there and engaging with it. Oh, you couldn't be further from the truth. In fact, most strong boxes actually randomly select 3 items from your inventory and delete it. So you actually get negative loot. Now, there is an exception. Sometimes you'll get like a yellow strongbox in a really juiced map. And when that happens... Oh no, wait, actually, never mind. It's the same thing. You just skip it every time. It's always dog shit. No, never mind. It's always dog shit. The strong boxes freeze you, but it takes so long to spawn anything, it doesn't even matter.
Go on.
Okay, so I made some really good maps. Let's go. Made some really good maps. I made some shit maps from some towers. Does the content creator get paid the same from a sub and a prime sub? I think actually, no. It used to be that way. Now prime subs are determined by the country that you prime sub from. For example, if you prime sub from Turkey, you get I get 18 cents. Let me see if Sarah is awake. If she's awake, I'm going to end stream. If she isn't, I'm going to keep going. I have a feeling she's asleep, but let me double check. All right. All right. We're chopping the monsters, boys. Sarah is sleeping, so I'll play for another 40 minutes or so. And I'll probably hop off to make the monk video for you guys. Blue Rax is back. I'm back, guys. So I think certainly tomorrow I will go mercenary, play a new class. I need to do a full playthrough of the mercenary, the campaign, and then get into the end game. Like always, I have not watched any videos on the mercenary. I know, the only thing I know about the mercenary is like that gas arrow thing was so powerful, or no, gas arrow or vine arrow, whatever it was, it got nerfed to shit because it was too powerful or something. What are the choices for mercenary? Is one of them's Gemling Legionnaire, right? Definitely gonna do that. Gas grenade. Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, it just sure goes to show you. So if there are any mercenaries in the chat that want to help me along the way tomorrow, I'll gladly take the help. But pretty much just gonna start from nothing. That's the best way to learn. Start from nothing, make some mistakes, try stuff. Some stuff is good, some stuff sucks. Okay. I'm gonna do warrior after the mercenary. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. She kept, every time I hit her, she kept spawning these lightning mirages. I don't have any way to heal myself. And the lightning mirages were hitting me for thousands of damage. Thousands. So the only way is every time I hit her, I guess I have to run away from the mirages. But I don't want to do that. It's going to take me forever. I've never seen that affix before, but that looks like yet another affix that must be immediately removed by grinding gear games.
Until next time. Speak.
Those are the worst two classes.
What can I do for you?
That was my first death today. I saw that they were spawning and hitting me, but I was like, well, I don't know. I think that's yet another mechanic that is unimaginably horrible for melee. Don't run away from them, run through them, and then they explode, or what? Is that the... you run through them? Spawns lightning mirages when hit. Can you imagine a mod for melee where you have to stand close to him, where she spawns clones that come up and blow up on you every time you hit her? I don't think I've ever encountered... I think that's the first time I've ever encountered that mod. But that mod was absolutely designed by Satan. Satan must work at grinding gear games. The Chaos Orbs are worse. The Chaos Orbs, I bet, would be worse, but I'm immune to Chaos damage, so I don't notice those. But yes, I see them hitting me all the time, and I think to myself, man, imagine if I wasn't immune to Chaos damage. I guess if you see, like, I can't believe how hard those things hit me for. I had 8,000 effective HP. I think I got hit by 3 of them. So each of them are doing 2.7k damage at least to kill me. If you're having mana issues, don't spam Ice Strike. Watch me. Watch. Dead. One press. Don't spam. Boom. Dead. Boom. Gone. Can't have mana problems when you almost never press anything, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to drink your mana potion on bosses, but that's what the mana potion is for. I didn't die once today. I just died twice in 30 seconds. I died to an on-death explosion. You hit me for 8,000 damage with an on-death explosion. Grinding your games, you need to fucking take this out of the game. You need to take this out of the game. Forever. And in POE1. You're ruining your own game. You need to take this out of the game now. First day back in the office. It's New Year's, but actually for you, it's the next day. Needs to be removed now. All of them. Right now. Can't believe it was put in the game in the first place. Didn't we learn from POE 1? You need to remove it out of the game immediately. It's the worst thing about POE2. Didn't die once, all day. Murdered the Pinnacle boss. Got killed by lightning mirages on hit. They spawn on top of me and blow up on me. And then I died to an on-death explosion. Unfucking believable. The thing that's so annoying to me, the number one thing most annoying to me specifically about on-death explosions is they are universally hated by everyone, and there's so much empirical data about how bad they are, and it's such lazy game design. I'm so upset about on-death explosions for the history of them. Why are they still ever put in games? How did they ever even begin in video games? Like, who came up with this idea, and why is it constantly carried forward? I don't get it, man. I really can't believe it, man. It's very, very, very shocking to me. Very shocking to me. That this stuff keeps happening. Again and again and again, again. And then another ARPG will come out and there will be on-death mechanics. And then another one will come out and it will have doors. And then another one will come out and it won't have an auction house. It's like another one will come out and it won't have an end game. Another one will come out and it won't have crafting. How many times do we have to tell you guys? If we don't have a good crafting system, a good end game system, if you put on-death mechanics in the game, we're going to hate it. I don't know how many times we have to, how many games, how many of the same time, same lesson do we have to learn time and time, again and 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 again, and then it'll be in the next game and it'll be in the next game. I don't understand. If I quit streaming and I go design Diablo 5, guys, everybody listen up. We will not release the game without an auction house, without an end game. There will be no doors anywhere. There will be no on-death mechanics. All mechanics will instantly cancel upon the death of the monster. If we don't have these basic principles, we're not launching the game. Simple. Everyone go back to your desks and get to work. Again and 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 again, and the next game and the next game will have it, and then the game after that will have it, and then again and then again, and it'll happen again and again, and nobody knows why. Yes, and then that's the other thing. RP, pulling levers, 5-second levers, that somehow made it into a fast-paced, repetitive endgame. Somehow got RP in it. Can you imagine? I can't believe it's 2025 and we are still seeing the same mistakes still in these games. I just can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Mind-boggling. I don't understand. I never will. The on-death manager is the owner's son. Guess that explains it. There's just no getting away from it. Can we still have burning ground? Burning ground, man. If you didn't believe in Satan before, if you didn't believe in Satan before, play an energy shield build and walk over burning ground. 5-year resub, Snail? I don't have a notification for it, but it's probably just not working. You got the diamond hoodie? Thank you, man. Bro, are you gonna come visit in 2025 when Alex and Boiler come? Let me know if you want to come, man. No pressure, but if you want to, come on in. You're gonna come? Alright. Easy. It's up to Alex. He's the one who lives in Germany. Whatever works for you guys. We're big chillin'. Yeah, I think Snail, Boiler, and Alex are coming, I believe, at the same time. Maybe one of these days we gotta invite Toys too. He can teach me how to make a 15-pound brisket. You talked to Alex for an hour today? Damn. Cajun, what's up, buddy? Dude, I gotta be honest with you. Like, I'm trying to let it go. I'm still so fucking mad about on-death mechanics. Not because of that particular death. I have 15 deaths to on-death mechanics. It's just what on-death mechanics made it into Path of Exile 2? Like, are you for real right now? On-death mechanics made it into Path of Exile 2. I don't understand. How did that happen? Not everything is easy. I don't know. Are you talking to me? Like, you're saying it's not easy to omit on-death mechanics? I don't know if maybe you're talking to somebody else. I don't know. I think I could write a guide for all gaming companies on how to not make on-death mechanics. I've never developed a game, but I have a good idea where to start. If you were talking to me. I mean, the way I would start is, so when your hands are on the keyboard or the mouse and you're making the game, and the sudden overwhelming urge to create an effect that happens after the monster dies comes over to you, you just stop, you go to the break room, and you think about the heinous crime you almost committed, and then you take no action. It seems, I don't know, maybe I'm overestimating it, but I think it's pretty easy to not make on-death mechanics in an ARPG. I think the way that you do it is you don't put the mechanics in that happen after the monster dies. You know? What's up, Marshall? You guys remember, this didn't happen very often, right? But maybe you were in high school, right? You're in high school, and your social studies teacher says, hey, yeah, we have 2 book reports due this semester. One in the beginning, or one in the middle, and one in the end. And you're like, oh god, I don't want to do that. Okay. You suffer through the first one. And then, toward the end of the year, like, you make up a sob story and you're like, but Mrs. Anderson, we have all of our finals coming up, including the final for your class. Can we please skip the second book report? And then she thinks about it and she pretends to be like altruistic about it, but really she just doesn't want to grade your shitty ass book report because you suck at writing and she knows that you just read the Spark Notes and you didn't even read it anyway. And then she puts on a big act and then she finally concedes and says, okay, you don't have to do that second book report. And you know that feeling that comes over you, that just like overwhelming joy that you don't have to pretend to read that book and fake write that report. You remember how good that feels? This is exactly the feeling that I'm trying to generate for grinding gear games. That feeling. Grinding gear games? You know that shitty book report you don't want to do? I want you, as the best news ever, I want you to not do it. Remember when that boss told you to make that on-death explosion? And I know deep within your heart, you really didn't want to do it? Because you were going to do a really shitty job making it anyway. It's going to be super punishing and stupid and kill everybody. I'm telling you to not do it. It's already Christmas again. Christmas just passed us by. It feels like Christmas is already back here. Don't do the book report. Don't make the fucking on-death explosions. How hard is this to understand? What don't you understand about how dogshit of a mechanic it is and how much everybody universally fucking hates it? I'm a loser. I'll keep playing your game, but some people will 100% quit the game for your stupid on-death explosions. I will never let this go in any ARPG. We're never escaping it. We're going to talk about how unacceptably stupid it is until they're all removed. Tell us how you really feel, let it out, Rax. Guys, if I told you how I really feel, I would be banned instantly off of Twitch and YouTube, and my children's children would be permabanned. This is me taking it easy on the subject. You don't want to hear what I really think about this. I mean, it gets the job done. It does kill players. Okay, so by that logic, if that's the goal, I have a perfect idea. I'm going to design a mechanic called Doom. Upon entering the map, within 1 second, you take 1 million unmitigatable damage. Have I just won Employee of the Month? Guys, we're doing this with on-death mechanics. You guys are getting, what, 30,000 kills a day to it? Guys, I'm going straight to the top of the food chain here. Doom. They're dead in 1 second. All of them. Employee of the Month over here. By that logic, I just made the greatest mechanic ever. What a real gaming company is tasked with doing is not killing the player. It's providing interesting and challenging problems to solve. And if you don't solve them, you die. An on-death mechanic is you have succeeded and you walk forward to claim your spoils and surprise, you haven't succeeded. the fundamental philosophy of it is so flawed that you must remove it. It should have never been invented in the first place. It's like whoever came up with Velveeta, right? Whoever came up with Velveeta is going straight to hell. Because it's like 90% water, and whatever the other 10% chemical X is in Velveeta is like 17 to 18 years off your life expectancy per bite. It's the same idea. If you like on-death explosions, or you like Velveeta, you're going straight to hell to be impaled by Satan's trident up your rectum for all of eternity. That doesn't have anything to do with opinion. I'm informing you. There's no opinion here. It's just the reality of it. What's wrong with Velveeta? I think it's much easier to approach that question from the opposite direction. Let's try to think of every single possible redeeming quality of Velveeta. Well, it's so fake that it melts pretty well. It's got a good melting point. And this has concluded the redeeming qualities of Velveeta. You know, we don't have to talk about how it tastes like utter horse shit. We don't have to talk about how it's the most fake substance. Like, it makes Cheese Whiz look as natural as the Grand Canyon. It's the most fake horse shit, horrifically tasting substance ever created by humans. If the aliens ever land and we can't beat them, we're just going to throw sticks of Velveeta at them. And if they ingest them, or if it even touches their skin, they're going to instantly die. It's the only way we're going to be able to win. Or maybe we can take a page out of Grinding Gear Games' book, and if that doesn't work, we could just have some kind of built-in human on-death explosions after they kill us. I think Velveeta plus on-death explosions is the way. I did finish the monk guide. Hold on a second, I gotta see something. Okay, there's something kind of weird here. It's kind of interesting.
What is it? Good eating.
I went to go ban a couple of people and I realized that they're already banned. So they don't realize that they're banned, but the chat, this app that I'm using for the merged chats, I can see what they say, but nobody else can. They've been banned for a long time and they don't even know it. They don't even know. It's not on Twitch, it's on YouTube. On Twitch you can't type. On YouTube you can type. You never know that you're banned and no one has ever seen your messages. Yeah, on YouTube, there's shadow bans. Lenny is here. Lenny, how are you, buddy? Happy New Year, man. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, my dude. What's up, man? How much crit chance do I have? Not that much, because I've been focusing on critical strike damage. 30, 39-ish. Which is kind of low. I don't really want to do this one. I don't think I've ever done this one, though. Let's try it, just for fun. If you're banned, can you still watch? On Twitch, I believe you can still watch. I believe. Dude, this burning ground is kind of surreal. Dude, that was like the most worthless legendary map ever. It has 500% XP, but no monsters, and I got no XP for doing it.
Speak.
Twitch is cucking banned people because banned people can still give the streamer money. Yeah, that's honestly completely the way that I view it as well. The people that go to the Twitch streams that act in a way that gets them banned are the victims because they're still allowed to watch. Yes. Good point. I worry about some of you guys. I worry a lot. Like a lot. I'm scared.
The mighty fall.
I will say a prayer tonight for all of those that have been banned from Twitch chats. They're the real victims.
Thrust crush.
Yes. Greetings.
Okay, so we're still wandering forward, praying for... Yeah, you get rage from Font of Rage. But when I was hitting the bell, I was not generating rage. That's why I moved rage from the bell to Ice Strike. I hit 2 rage on hit jewels and font of rage, and then I put rage on eye strike itself to try to keep the rage up. The number one way to build rage, though, is to die to an on-death effect. That's by far the best way to build rage. If you fart and no one is around, does it make a sound, Rax? You already know the answer to that. Average gotchi. You already know. I am going to make a warrior guide. I can give you a sneak peek. It's probably going to involve logging out and making a monk. That's probably going to be like the entire guide. As the best way to play warrior. I mean, actually, that is the entire guide. That's going to be the guide. No, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, we will play warrior. I'll make a guide for it. Well, I really want to go do this map, but this map is not walking in a straight line toward nothingness, toward what could be a citadel. Yeah, I'm... I think it's okay because it's like an early version of the end game, but there are a lot of phenomenon here that are happening in the end game that I think are like very feels bad moments. Like, for example, the map that I'm running right now goes straight to a dead end. It moves towards a very juicy map that I would like to run, but I'm 100% sure that I'm pathing suboptimally. So I'm sitting here making a decision. Do I path suboptimally to go do the map that I want to do? Or do I continue blindly running in a direction with no sense of direction, praying that a citadel is magically there? And you would think, well, that kind of decision making is how they make the end game interesting. You have to make those kinds of decisions. But boy, it sure doesn't feel interesting. It feels like a feels bad moment, right? On us explosions.
Fate is on my side.
Does Codex carry over from Eternal to a new season in D4? No. You have to redo your Codex. We definitely don't want it to carry over, right? Like, again, this isn't supposed to be like a diss toward Diablo 4, but speaking honestly here, we don't want it to carry over because there's already very few things to do anyway. The codex already gives us like a few hours of stuff to do. Diablo 4 can absolutely not... Diablo 4 cannot afford to drop things to do. If we did that, then there, you know, there wouldn't be anything left. Am I going to play the next Diablo 4 season? Almost certainly, barring very strange circumstances. What I probably won't do, unless there's nothing else to do, what I won't do anymore is play a Diablo 4 season extensively, because you can quote-unquote beat everything in a Diablo 4 season in, I don't know, half of a day. Well, 12 hours of game time. You can be level 60, Paragon 150, full build online in T4 in, yeah, about, I'd say about 12 hours. Fanan, I'm sorry, what was your question? I don't know if I answered it. Oh, I see. On your ice guide, you just put out, it goes from 81 points to 57 when we actually do the next exchange. Should you make this change as soon as you have 4 ascendancy points? I think it is in your best interest to follow, like, if you haven't really gotten into my endgame guide of Ice Strike, I think it is more in your interest to follow my final guide. I wouldn't make the endgame guide and then switch. Just go straight for the final one, because I have gotten a lot better at making this build, playing this build, playing it for an entire week. When I made the Ice Strike endgame guide, I had only played it for like a night or two, and it absolutely worked. I got to T15 on a super budget, everything was fine. But the build that I'm gonna release tomorrow morning, and the video is, I mean, I think I do more than 10 times the damage. Part of it is gear, but part of it is also just a much better build. And my defense is also way higher. Defense is better and the offense is better. So you really definitely follow the final guide. And then I probably won't revisit Ice Strike for a while. Gotta go look at other builds. Follow version 2 for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, so I understand your question. You're saying, should you put in the 81 points as I have shown it, or should you just start after the respec? You should start after the respec. The reason why I include it is because some people might be following my Ice Strike guide and I wanted to show them what to do from the end point of that guide. Yeah. The new guide that I'm putting out is just better. It's pretty much better in every way. And it will get better again. It'll get better another time when I need a T16 so we can do a T18. Here. It's the only T16 I have. Okay, well, it's the only one I have. Send it. T16. Okay, we're doing T18 map here. The guide I have on now shows... The guide I have now still shows evasion armor. It shouldn't. The armor still shows pure evasion, guys. We didn't change it. I thought I specifically remember redoing that. No, it doesn't. It's fixed. Okay, it is. Okay, it is fixed. So try refreshing. You might be looking at the old planner. There's a new planner. In general, it depends. If the build only has minor changes, I won't make a new planner. Oh, move this point over here. Oh, swap this one support gem. I'll just update the change log and I'll just keep the original planner. However, if I have a pretty new setup with new ideas, I'm gonna make a new planner because I've gotten burned on this in the past before. Like, I'll make a D3 planner, people will be following it, and then I'll change the whole thing, and then I'll get a million messages. Rax, your planner now that's linked is completely different. I'm like, oh yeah, well, I made a new video, I made it better. And they're like, well, I was 80% through following the old one and everything was fine, and now I don't know how to fix it. That's happened to me multiple times. Oh, excuse me, I have the hiccups. Gotta hold my breath. So that's why it has a new planner. Okay, T18 Jim Bob. Is this guy immune to... I'm gonna die here, I think. Yeah, she had Explodey Bob on hit. She had Explodey Lightning Bob on hit. It almost killed me. Or, yeah. You spent a lot of your exalts on evasion gear. Should you swap to energy shield? You should, but the evasion gear is still good. It's not a bad setup. It works perfectly fine. Like I said, I cleared T15 maps, no problem with the old setup. You can absolutely use the old setup very, very far into the end game. But if you want to fight the really big bosses and you want to kill them and you want to survive, energy shield right now is too strong to ignore. If you went into the Pinnacle bosses with only evasion, I think you would die. I think you would get killed. But you can definitely still play evasion. For now. You're far from the Pinnacle bosses. You're on your T8 quest. You can keep going with whatever you're doing. You don't need to switch immediately. But as you're building up currency, the next time you go to buy some upgrades or whatever you're going to do, don't go for pure evasion anymore. You try it again, and okay, a lot of people are saying that the planner is broken, but it should not be the case. So let's pull it up here. It's okay, we're gonna pull it up here. Okay. Here we go. I think people have the old link. Here we go. Okay. If you have the right build, it will be called Rax's Final Ice Strike Monk. Final. Now, when you open the skill tree, you say it's the old skill tree. At a certain point here, this is the old tree that I had for you guys, something like this. And then I showed how to respec it, rechange how this works, and I'll explain in the video why we're doing this. Okay. Then it shows you how to build the two weapon things. Okay, and then finally at the very, very end here, this is the final tree at level 96 with a full weapon swap. It has all the mapping things you would do and all the bossing things you would do. Has a ton of notes that you should read through. If you don't watch my video, I will explain it in the video, but if not, you should read this. Has the endgame tree for you here that I'm using, and it also has not only the full updated gear in the charms, but it also has the weapon swap that you need for Pinnacle bosses. These two things cost 2 exalts in total. It's free to get these two things. This is a brand new planner that I made a few hours ago. If you don't have it, I am now spamming it in the chat. Here it is, and here it is. Okay. Now, with that explained, does everybody have the new planner, and does it work? Okay. This build can 100-0 at least the first tier of the Pinnacle boss without letting it kill you. This build can also kill the bosses that give you all of your points. Just to show you real quick, I'm going to have to clip this anyway. Just to show you real quick. Okay, here we go. Here is me against the final breach boss for the points. Look in the top right corner. Okay, 1 million damage, 2 million, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He hasn't been able to attack the whole time. Okay, I just hit him for 19.2 million damage. I heal instantly back to 7,000 energy shield. And then I just give him a smack when he gets back up once I dodge all these. Gone. That's true. Yes. That's a good point. You're right. Yes. I don't know how I show that though. You are correct. You are right. Okay, hold on. So here. Thank you. You're right. Yes. There we go. Now Eternal Youth is only spec'd into the weapon swap, right? Or weapon set 1. That's a good point. You're right. I had that same problem. That's correct. Thank you. That was a good catch, and people would have gotten confused by it. That's what I did. I weapon swapped. Wait. Can you wait a minute? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can you not even have it allocated for either weapon set? Wait, I don't think you can have it at all, can you? You have to actually unspec it. Yeah, I guess let me see. Let me see. Wait, why do I have this? I didn't even put in the right... After I fought the Pinnacle boss, I was fighting with this stupid crap for no reason. I was supposed to take this. Alright, let's try this. Okay, I need a point here.
Must meditate. Yes.
Let's refund any point. Let's refund this one.
Let's try.
Actually, that's not what I want to do. I want to refund this one. And then I want to spec. All right, let's try something different. Let's refund this. And then let's refund. Okay, now that's good. Now I spec into weapons set 1. I don't understand. Why can't I take this?
Meditate.
I do have a point. For example, right there, I do have one. So Eternal Youth, it won't let you spec one way or the other. I guess that's to avoid some kind of exploiting or something. I don't know, but you can't. All right, so let's... I need to find a new way. I need to find a new way to... I need to find a new way to display this information. I guess I think it's just as simple as on the Pinnacle boss's atlas. We take this out and we pick up something valuable. For 1 point, what would be the biggest value add? I'm thinking it would be 12 increased crit. $15 max energy shield is tempting. Yeah, I wasn't trying to move an ascendancy point to the tree. Guys, I'm reading chat. It works. How does it work? Okay, if I refund a passive, okay, and then I place it, the text says you can't place it in notables except the points. I don't know what you... Accept the refund. I have the refund. I have it. The refund is here. I have the refund. It's already done. I already have the refund. That's exactly what we're trying to do, guys. We were trying to allocate Eternal Youth to a single weapon set. That's the entire thing we were trying to do. Obviously, you can spec it for both weapon sets. We were trying to do it for one weapon set, which is why I said it didn't work. Yeah, I know, but YouTube chat for 10 straight minutes has been spamming read chat lol. It does work when it doesn't. YouTube chat has been spamming read chat lol. It works when we've been trying to spec it for a weapon set. YouTube chat, go to your room. Now. Go. Now. Now. The entire thing we were trying to do, guys, is weapon set Eternal Youth. That was the whole exercise here that didn't work. Hey, I just got here. Sorry, Jake. Guilty by association. Get your ass in your room. Okay, back to this. We will just do it differently on the Pinnacle boss tree itself. My dude has zero patience. It's not that I have zero patience. My patience, the meter for patience started at 1 million. But it's been a long time, Charles. It's been a long time. And the patience meter is not at 1 million anymore. Well, the idea, why would you do something on one weapon than another? So, for example, do you see, look on this tree, do you see green? Green is weapon 2. Red is weapon 1, right? Green over here, red, 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 red over here is weapon 1. So when I'm fighting, I'm swinging, I'm swinging, I'm swinging. We need all the red stuff to be damage with my quarterstaff. Damage, 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 damage. The only reason why I have this offhand is if I'm fighting a Pinnacle boss, I made a completely different Atlas tree that allows me to regenerate my energy shield and double it in the blink of an eye. So if I'm fighting a Pinnacle boss and he hits me, and he hits me very badly, watch what I can do with this weapon swap. Boom. I went from almost dead to 7,400 energy shield in a millisecond. So the reason why this is valuable is one weapon set can be completely built to heal you to full, and the other one is completely built for damage. So I'm just trying to figure out tricky shit to make this work. People were spamming at me, Rax, get a real skill point and just allocate Eternal Youth. Yes, guys, I know you can place points on the passive tree. I've been playing video games since I was like 3. I know that that works. The whole tricky thing we were studying is, can I make it work on one weapon set and not the other? And the answer is, you can't. So since you can't, then now we're going to have to find, you just use it while you're mapping, and you don't use it with Pinnacle bosses, and that's all there is to it. Why is energy recharge rate so important? Because the skill that we spec into for Pinnacle bosses is called Meditate, which says we can recharge our energy shield instantly to double. But it takes like 3 seconds to do that. If I have you standing there for 3 seconds praying to the heavens for energy shield while a Pinnacle boss is staring at you, he's gonna cut your head off. So I need to find a way for that meditate to happen pretty much instantly. And so that's why, very specifically on the tree, I went as far over here as I could by all the energy recharge rate nodes on my dual tree. That way, when I weapon swapped, I could grab every super powerful energy recharge rate node. So that way, if I can drop my energy shield, this is what it originally looks like. This is what you would have to do without this. Look how slow this goes. You would have to stand still and do that. You would die, right? You just get killed. But now, watch this. Done. Now you can actually full heal as much as you want on the Pinnacle bosses. Not even full heal, double full heal. You can double full heal as much as you want almost instantly. Actually, wait. Yes. Oh, this doesn't affect it. This doesn't affect it. Because we don't care about how fast or slow the start of the energy shield recharge is. We only care about the rate. We determine when it starts, not some other mechanic. We determine the start time instantly. Start and stop is unaffected in this mechanic. Is Spectral Ward worth it? It's good. It's good. The problem is it takes 4 points. If you're getting destroyed, if you can't survive, you should take Spectral Ward. But my tree is more offensive than that. It's hard to anoint that because our anoint is way too strong. Our anoint is this. It's cheap too. 40% increased elemental damage always. 20% increased crit chance. And there's no way we can path over here. It's very hard to not anoint Storm Charged. Isn't it like 120 exalts? It might be, but I mean, a one divine anoint is a blessing compared to some of the other anoints. You should try anointing this if you really want to cry. Overwhelming Strike is a cheaper option. Pretty sure we looked at this. Very good node. Very good. Harness elements. So you get 30% this is 30% additive damage. That's additive. And you're only getting shock and freeze. You're probably never getting ignite unless you have fire damage somewhere. This is 40 additive and 20 crit. So this is way better, right? This is way better. Doomsayer. This is only good for mapping. We don't need damage for mapping. I would never take this. This is damage for mapping. We need boss damage, not mapping damage. So I would say Overwhelming Strike is really good. And Storm Charged is really good. We can check how cheap is Overwhelming Strike. Despair, Envy, Disgust. Let's see. So the only expensive one is going to be the Despair. $19 exalts. Call it 322. Call it 10. 32, that's a 32 exalt. 32 exalt anoint. This is fear, envy. So it's 116. And 3. So it's 119 versus, what do we say, 36. So Storm Charge is 3 times as expensive . You know, well, I guess it depends on how good your crit is, but you do have a multiplier on your weapon for critical strike damage. And even though this is the final endgame build, I think people are not going to have a lot of money to make it. So this is going to save you about 70 exalts. I think that's a good idea. Let's switch. For 70 exalts, I think I think that's a better option. I think that's a good suggestion. Vulgar Methods is cheap. Let's see. It's a good option, especially if it's cheap. The problem with this is I think people are already going to have a little bit of mana issues, and the 10 strength literally doesn't help us do anything. So we only have 1 life. So I think it's a better choice probably to go for this one, Overwhelming Strike. Yeah, but the problem with Doomsayer is Doomsayer is for mapping. I don't need mapping damage. I need boss damage. Serrated Edges is dirt cheap. Very, very good. Yes, very good. I think for the cheap one, the best option is Overwhelming Strike. It just synergizes perfectly with what we're doing. And it's very cheap. DM, I was gonna raid you, man. Dude, DM, I heard, did you fight the, you fought the Pinnacle boss? Did you kick his ass or what? You killed him? Your SSF character is insane? Easy. You got a maxed rolled ingenuity belt from the king today? Of course you did. I'm over here picking up 2 exalts. Don't believe him. He died 2 times. I mean, you can die 2 times and then still kill him. That's still a win. You killed him the first time, then you died in the higher difficulties. I haven't tried. I fought the Pinnacle boss today too. I'm on trade, so that's cheating, obviously. I killed him before he could swing at me. So that was like cheating. I've been working on this for a week, and chat has helped me today fix this. DM, you want to see something crazy? Are you aware of the meditate tech? Are you familiar with that or no? On your monk, have you seen this? You do CI and meditate. Okay. Do you have the weapon swap and the energy recharge, I'm assuming? Do you know about the weapon swap with the recharge? Oh, okay. I got to show you this. Look at this. Watch this. Okay, so you're SSF, right? So you might already have it. Yeah, watch this, DM. So, okay, watch this. So, okay, you got your staff out, right? Here's my staff, ha ha ha. If I go into a map and I'm fighting the Pinnacle boss, I got 3,800 health. I hold meditate. Watch how long it takes my shield to go up. Okay, I don't know. What was that? 3 or 4 seconds, right? So what you do is, if you have this, the really low level wand, you don't have to use this, but Life Sprig. Check if you have this, right? Put it on. Then you need a focus with only 1 stat. Everything doesn't matter. All you want is energy shield recharge rate. That's it. It's exactly that. It's nothing else. It's not faster start of energy shield recharge. It is exactly energy shield recharge rate. Then what you do is in your tree, you see the green. I went to the left side and I grabbed every single node that's energy shield recharge rate, recharge rate, recharge rate, recharge rate, recharge rate. Now watch. You don't need, you can just use any wand. But watch this. Now I'm fighting the boss. Okay, he's hurting me. I got my staff out. He's hurting me. Watch my energy shield. Done. I'm fighting again. Instead of standing still for 4 seconds, you stand there for 1. Boom. Yep. So any wand that you want, Life Sprig works, but it doesn't have to be. It could be anything. Something with energy shield recharge rate. And then just walk over here in the green and grab these 24 points and boom. So as long as he doesn't one-shot you, you can go back to full health, double full health instantly. Okay, DM has a clip here.
The fourth edict already burns for you.
Oh, I can attack him for free right now. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, he's like a meme. Wait, he's doing something.
Your affliction.
Wait, what the fuck's happening?
Upon her.
Hello?
Very good damage.
What's happening? Oh, he's phase 2? What is happening? What is that? Can I kill him? Can I just kill him?
Can start healing.
Wait,
Easy.
is that it? That was it? That was the Pinnacle boss? I guess I blinked or something. Alrighty then!
It's for the monastery.
All the hype for that, dude. You guys fucking delete. Jesus Christ.
The clip of it. Wait, show me the staff. How do I find the staff clip? How do I find... Okay, let's see. How do I do this? Is there a clip here of the staff? Okay, let's see the staff.
We just gotta get lucky, boys. This item's already ridiculous. Just gotta get lucky. Boom! Stun buildup. That's completely worthless. Let's go. Physical! Elemental damage with attacks. I mean...
Could be worse.
Isn't that kind of like... not bad? We're doing, like... I mean, that's, like, not... It's not bad.
The suffixes are terrible, but it's not a bad
105%
start
a
for
decent
the
roll.
prefixes.
I mean, okay. Like, actually considerable. We need crit chance now. Ah! 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 Ah!
That's how you do it right there, boys. 350 to 598.
What the fuck?
350 to 598 with
What the
no
fuck is that?
with no
What
quality
the
on
fuck
it.
is that?
I think the barrier.
There's only one way this
staff,
could possibly get better is if it rose like crit chance or something.
That's insane because
Like if it rose crit chance,
it doesn't have.
I mean,
oh, it does have the 2 sockets.
we got one
okay.
more time, boys. Oh! Oh, what the fuck is that? There's no way!
Dude, that staff.
There is absolutely no way. And they say crafting doesn't exist in Path of Exile.
That's like a. It's crazy. It has 2 dead stats on it.
Oh my god. This is the what
It even
is
has
that
the
though?
even has
What
the
are
block
those?
implicit.
This is the most busted SSF character of all time, my
I
dude.
want to see him quality it. Dude, that's way better than my
my
staff.
god.
That's way better.
Oh, I can't.
That's not even close.
Oh my god. Watch the damage. Are you okay? Watch this damage. 34k. 71,000. It more than doubled. Literally more than doubled. While adding
my
on block
entire monk
chance.
costs 12 divines. That staff is like 50. My entire monk. That's including the
Shut the fuck
divines
up, I don't wanna
to
hear it.
6 link or 5 link.
I don't wanna hear
it's
it.
called Ice Strike.
Including sponsors. That includes you, Starforge. Oh, dude, that the it's to the point where
There
like
it is.
I 100% know people are like spamming other people's
already
chats
was
right now about the
quality.
item because immediately as soon as we crafted the item, the viewers went up by like 300. It's one of those things where it's like Quinn died, rip, and then like immediately everyone goes to Quinn's show. It's like the
Okay,
item is
let's see.
actually insane. That's a 500 divine. I actually have no.
It's not 500 divine, but that's. I mean, we can check it right now. That is so clear. Show filters, war staff. 13.4 damage. Let's say, I don't know what it is. 500 might be higher than 500. Let's see. No, it's definitely higher than 500. Let's find one that's comparable. It's better than this. It's because this has faster attacks, I think. It has 663. Is that what it is? It's 663. Yeah, but this isn't Fizz DPS though. Did I put it in DPS? I should have put it in Fizz DPS. And by the way, his has the elemental roll on it. So, but it's also missing the 107 additive. So it's 1.4, about the same crit, about the same damage, but it's missing the 100 additive. Well, I have the crit on here. The crit is here. So it's significantly better than a 20 divine staff. Like, I don't know how much extra DPS you would need to make up that 100 additive, but it would be quite a bit. It's about 20% more damage. Okay, if it's 20%, we can just take 20 times 6. And we take no elemental damage. Let's put it at like 760-ish. This has completely ridiculous crit, but yeah, I'd say you're maybe like an 80 divine staff, I think is ish. I think it's like about 80 divines right there. That's, dude, I'm happy for you, man. That's awesome. I bought this one for 5. The thing about it is the critical damage bonus. Critical damage bonus is multiplicative. So I took that and every critical damage bonus node, and I'm wearing stupid full MF gear. But we have it at 96 for 5. And yeah, and that's true. You also have the block base, and the block base is going to help keep you alive. Hi, Callie. Hello. Hello. Does that feel good? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a lot more. I've been working on this for a while, DM. I've been working on it for like a week straight. Like I changed my planner like 1,000 times in my gems, but yeah, I think this is as good as I'm going to get the build without Path of Building. Without the tool to literally mathematically tell me what is the right answer. This is about as close as I can get without having a tool tell me the answer. Yeah. So then I'll punch it in there, and I'm telling you, man, you have to build this immediately, though. You gotta build the energy shield tech. It's so stupid. It just feels so good. You just go in there, you're fighting, you're in trouble. Man, boom. Yeah, I do. There's nothing really that helps too much. On meditate, I put the one that makes you cast faster, and the one that has a faster cooldown. Yeah. So for bossing, Arcane Tempo, Ingenuity, the cooldown, and the cast speed. Cast speed really doesn't help you at all. You don't need the cast speed at all, but I don't know if you can. I don't think you can socket that into meditate. I already tried. I don't think that works. Could be wrong though, but I already tried to do that. Yeah, I read through all of these, and Rax didn't put cast on shock and hand of Chalupa. What would you call this and this then? Guys at the top, mapping, bossing. Use the buttons, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, buddy. I'm gonna hop off here as well. I'll make this video. Glad we both killed the Pinnacle boss on the same day, except you killed it in SSF, which is way more impressive. GG's, man. Yes. You can't spec Eternal Youth, which is why there's also 2 tabs for this. And that's what we're going to remove here. We need to remove. That's what I was in the process of doing, was we were removing Eternal Youth, but I was trying to understand what would be the best possible thing to grab. Can you quick swap gem sets? Not that I've seen. I killed the Pinnacle boss. He didn't even get to swing at me. He didn't even get to swing at me. I killed him. He ported. He did his RP, and then he died. I killed the easiest Pinnacle boss. Right, but what about this one though? Dang it. I closed it. Dang it. What about this one though? Did you see this one? Let's go back. What about this guy? Look at the top right. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 million. Hasn't even attacked yet. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 million damage before he could attack me. Look at the meditate tech. Look. Back to full health. Gone. What about that one? You have to manually swap for meditate, but that has to be, I don't know if bug is the right word, but an oversight. There's no way you're going to have to actually manually swap. They just didn't build in the weapon sets for it, but I have no idea why. They will add it into the game. It swaps on console. Yeah, it doesn't swap on PC. I don't know why. Someone wants the link. Yeah, I'll give you the link. And in the video, I will explain everything about how this works. All right. Okay, so here's the planner, guys, for our Twitch friends. Here's our planner for our YouTube friends. YouTube can finally come out of timeout now. YouTube was screaming at me to allocate Eternal Youth when we couldn't allocate it. I don't know what to grab. It doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant. Let's just grab. I think this might be the best node for 1 point. Let's do that one. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going with that. Good enough. Doesn't matter. This is the best Ice Strike Monk I'm going to be able to build without Path of Building. I get Path of Building, I can probably make it better. Until I get Path of Building, this is what I got. I got all of my points in Breach, because that's the mechanic that I've been working on, because I got all of my points for the bosses, and I was only able to fight the Pinnacle boss a single time because I couldn't find the mats, and I killed him before he could swing at me. Best leveling build for which? SRS Arsonist. I have the video on my YouTube channel. Best leveling build for Minion Witch. It's on my YouTube. By the way, you want to see something cute about that build? Check this out. Watch this. Here's my witch that I leveled up. Check this out. This is probably the thing I'm the most proud of in Path of Exile 2. Look at my level 88 witch with their 4th ascendancy done. No twink gear. Played straight up. 0 deaths. None. No deaths in the campaign. No deaths in the end game. Tier 4 ascendancy cleared. My witch has never died. I made the character for less than 3 divines in the end game. Less than 3 spent, no deaths. It's on my YouTube, Shrimp. If you type in Rax Witch, I have a leveling build and I have an endgame build. Exactly what I did to die 0 times. And no, I did not give my witch twink gear. No, I did not spend a shitload of divines to make sure my witch could never die. Her whole character was made for less than 3 divines. Never died, level 88, 4th ascendancy cleared. You can take it in the mapping build. Did it remove? It shouldn't have removed it from both. It removed it from both? It looks like it's here for me. It's there in the mapping build. Why is it? Let me refresh this. Okay, never mind. It is removed for both. Why did that happen? Okay, thank you. I don't know why this got removed. You're right. Let me see when you should take it. You should take it right. You should take it right before you take CI. So here. Thank you. There we go. Now if I refresh, it should be correct. Go back. Perfect, like that. And then bossing, it should not be here. Perfect, like that. Okay. Show my tree in the game. It's identical to this. I'm showing you what I'm doing. It is this planner. It is this. There's always it's always one of 2 scenarios, guys. It's always one of 2 scenarios. Either the planner matches exactly what I'm doing, or the planner is better. It's never what I'm currently doing is better. What I'm currently doing, sometimes I'm trying new stuff that sucks. The moment I figure something out that's better, I always put it in the planner. The planner is always better than whatever I'm doing. All right. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to make the video explaining exactly what we did and why. If you don't want to watch the video, I already wrote it in the notes over here. I wrote these notes with chat's help for, probably took me an hour, honestly, to write this stuff. This should be correct. The rotation, the gems, the bossing, the mapping, the gear, what you're looking for and why. It should all be explained here. I wonder. Let me check one thing here. Okay, that's good. Should be good. Okay. Yeah, I like that. How do you copy your exact gear stats from the game? I think there's a copy and paste function. I've never used it. I actually don't know how it works. Is this or my Ranger better? Well, currently this is way stronger than my Ranger because I spent a week building him. It cost me about 12 divines. 12 divines to make this character. And by the way, the reason why it costs 12 divines is because I put rarity on all my gear. Oh, I'm on my wrong character. But there's rarity, 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 because that's the meta. If I didn't have to put rarity on it, it would have been cheaper. How do you get 123 points? You're very short at 89. Level up. Higher level, you'll keep getting more points. Make sure you have all the points from the campaign. They should be limp, yes. All of the support gems are free. The only tough ones are these. Rage should be last on Eye Strike, and I do Heavy Swing last. I do Heavy Swing last on the Bell as well. Maybe Path of Building would tell me that Heavy Swing is better. Heavy Swing would make the Bell hit harder, but Cold Exposure makes Ice Strike hit harder. So this is I don't have a 5 link on my Bell. I only have 4, and I don't use Heavy Swing. I use the other 4. But the 4 links are free. In the end game, 4 links are free. So the only thing that matters is these 2 gems, and these 2 gems are the last ones I would take. I only have mana problems on bosses, but that's what your mana flask is for. And your mana flask, as long as you have gains 0.25 charges, which I don't know why mine doesn't have this. As long as you have this, you can fight forever. If you're fighting a boss where you do run out of mana, just put quarterstaff attack on your left click and smack him with your staff until you get some mana back. That did happen to me once against the Trial of the Suck My Ass final boss. Okay, well, thank you so much for being here, guys. Let's raid somebody. I'm thinking about raiding Lily because she raided me. Why don't we raid Lily back? Another thing is Lily has been the content cop lately. I need to raid her to make sure that she's on my good side because I don't want her to make a video of me roasting me. So let's raid her to make sure that that doesn't happen. No, thank you for being here, guys. That's probably the end of my monk, the end of my monk's journey for a while. Tomorrow, I'm planning to go mercenary for the first time ever. It's one of the only 2 classes I haven't done. Then after that, we'll go warrior. And if we get that far and there's still nothing to do, then I'm going to make all of my characters god tier in the end game. I'll let you guys vote which one will be the next one. But first, we got to do mercenary and warrior. Yeah, I did. Ghost Runner, I did based on the thumbnails. Yes, you put me at the top of B tier. I'll take it, man. Yeah, I made a sorcerer, and my sorcerer smashes T15. There's a video on my YouTube about how to do it. How much crit do you need? As much as you can get, man. Just stack as much as you can. Crit is big good. I will do SSF and hardcore in the future for sure. Definitely. That's a for sure. Okay, guys. Pinnacle boss down. Final breach boss down. Life is good. All right, guys. Say hi to Lily, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.